So here we have it. The time has come for an early Christmas present for one of the two. It's Alli v Declan Brennan for a prize pot of £60,000. I'm Jones here, and we are live from Frank's Pool Bar in Hatfield. It's my pleasure to be in, and with thanks to John McDaddy and Kit Wong for inviting us down for this one. For those that are listening and watching on Facebook and YouTube, there is approximately 20 minutes left of the free to view before the visual of the table disappears, and you'll be left with just a scoreboard. If you do want to continue watching the match after that, scan the QR code on your screen, or to TYPLiveplus.com, and you can purchase this match for £8. And it's Alli who has won the leg. In this massive race to 30. It is played to international rules. So the black ball just comes straight back onto its spot and play continues.
Good afternoon, and a very, very warm welcome to what should be an absolutely fantastic match. £60,000 on the line and a race to 30. And it's Alli versus Declan Brennan. And already the atmosphere is starting to heat up a bit. Joined on comms by Dave Hine.
Yeah, thanks, Nick. It's interesting, this. Firstly, what an atmosphere we've got in this club. It's only set to get even better. Two players, I'm sure everybody watching's got their own opinion. But I think when you get to sort of this level of pool player, and I'm talking about the elite, pool players get separated into sort of three sections. The competition players, the cash game players, and the very rare breed that are very good at both. And it's a decent matchup because Declan Brennan arguably was the best player in the world sort of 3-4 years ago. And I think, what's his ranking? Is it number 2 at the minute?
He's definitely up there.
Knowledgeable as
Is he?
ever.
Yeah, I think he is 2.
Yeah, I think he's 2. He was exceptional last weekend at the Pro Cup, certainly. And
So it just took my attention away because I just looked at that break. What an absolute monster he's got there. If he keeps breaking like that all day, this is going to be some match. And we know he's got a big break anyway. He's got this kind of hybrid break that he's made for himself. He puts the cue ball way over on the left-hand side. It's quite an unusual break. It's not one that you see too much, but he's made it his own.
yeah, I was actually talking to Ronan just before about Declan's break, because we've seen him sort of ship and change quite a lot. That break where he does put it over to one side and hits the front ball, very difficult to execute unless you've got fundamentals as good as Declan. Sort of popular in the early 2000s when the EPA went to the 8x5 table for the semi-finals and the final. You saw a lot of the top players, I'm talking the Darren Appleton sort of era, ship it over to the side and hit the front ball, but you've got to be very, very precise. And I think that will be the recipe for success for Declan in this match, is break, certainly, because once his hand's on the table, he's one of the very best to ever do it, in my opinion.
So it's great to welcome you all on board for this what should be a wonderful afternoon and evening of pool. This is one of those games you only really get 2 or 3 of them every year, where the absolute top level are playing each other, and this is very much one of them. 2 fantastic talents. Ian Alli, you would say, on paper, when you look at this match, Declan, you would say, is the better player, but when it comes to, if this was a race to 7 for Ultimate Pool, you'd think, you're going to make Declan favourite, but a money match, Ian's a different animal. He really is. And I think this is going to go close all the way through. Hard to pick a winner. Very, very hard to pick a winner. Both players very good under pressure. And an early, little bit of a tester for Declan, but not a difficult ball. Playing on this Supreme table. They're playing to international rules as well. Uses the whole of the pocket.
Very well cued, that shot.
Yeah. So it's all about just leaving a nice angle here on the last red to make sure he can transition across for the 8 ball. Won't want to leave that as a double, so he needs to make sure that he's got the angle. That looks perfect. I think he can screw straight back. He just needs to be careful of the middle pocket.
Yeah,
I think he'll just elect just to cue below the middle pocket. I don't think he'll try and get too cute.
He's left the double.
Yeah, he has left the double. I guess I can understand why. He felt like he had the angle to screw back across, but the middle pocket just plays huge there, so he just didn't want to risk it. He feels comfortable playing that double, and you can understand why. He levels things up. Early blows for both the players. I mean, such an important part of the match. Easy to overlook these early stages in a race to 30 because it's such a long race, but these early tangles, these early tussles, it's all about settling yourself down into the game, isn't it?
Well, both players setting the standard. Let's hope it continues. Usually looking around the sort of 6-hour mark, 6.5 hours maybe for a race to 30, but if we keep going like this, maybe under 5.
So Ian also taking that cue ball wide. See him just setting it back from the bulk line as well. Oh, yeah. Look at that cue ball, just parks itself.
Yeah, it was very good, but just didn't get the same explosion as Declan did.
Yeah.
It just didn't open up the same.
And the cue ball just got a little nudge, which just pushed it into the bulk area, which is going to give him a bit of a tester to open the account with. He's got this long yellow, and this is a tester queuing early doors. Comes through it. He's got another one though. He's got the thin clip to middle. I don't think he's got much else, unless he can get through the gap to one to left centre, but I don't think he can.
No, I mean, in a perfect world, he'd like to take this up to the top right corner, but bridging over the red as well just adds another layer of difficulty.
Yeah,
so clip it in, run it round, all about pace control this.
Use the cue ball to run, that's
It's
perfect.
okay. Very, very good.
Yeah.
Both players looking in fine fettle early doors.
Yeah, both players have had a warm-up. They've both had half an hour or so on the table just to get their arms going. And I've got to say, they both looked fabulous during that warm-up. Alli has definitely got the dominant force with the crowd here today. He's reasonably local to this area, and a lot of his fans hailing from in and around North London. Of course, we're in Hatfield, in Frank's Club, and I've got to say, it's a great club as well. Really, really well laid out. I really do like this place. I've never been here before, but I've got to say, it's an impressive place. And they've set up the arena, which looks fantastic. The scene is set for a very, very good game of pool.
It's looking likely we're going to get the perfect start in all three of the opening frames. We are 3 out of 3. And just listen to that crowd. It's only 3:30.
Yeah, fabulous standard, and just expect them to get louder and louder as the day goes on. As I mentioned earlier, it's wonderful to have you all on board. We are streaming on a couple of different platforms at the moment. It's going to go across to the pay-per-view in just about 7 or 8 minutes. So if you do want to watch this game, and who wouldn't want to, then head across to the Yorkshire Project. It's TYP.com. There you go.
Again,
TYPLivePlus.com. It's on the screen for you. And it's not going to cost you too much.
it's good signs early doors for both teams of supporters. Both players seem to have found an ideal break. And we know how important that is in these long races. Your break lets you down, your opposition will run away with it. We've done plenty of games where players looked quite evenly matched on paper and the break has just dictated a one-way result. It springs to mind the Boyle Farnsworth, for example. Mark just couldn't get going in that game and his break just let him down massively. Not much between the players in my opinion, but Boyle was exceptional. Going back to Declan, I don't believe he's played for a big money pot since his game. Was it Nottingham against Clint?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that was a wonderful atmosphere.
I actually think there against Clint, obviously Clint was just phenomenal. He was just virtually unplayable for the whole of the match. His standard never dropped. I don't think Declan played badly at all in that game. These are lovely and open. He's just going to have to decide which ball he's going to leave to get on the 8. And the one towards the... Wow.
He's not going to have to worry about it now.
Did not expect that.
Great to see Carlo Donahue in the chat box. And I hope you've recovered from what must have been a monster hangover after your exploits recently. What a match that was.
I reckon he's still out celebrating.
He probably is. I certainly would be. That was fabulous. That was a great game. Carl coming out the winner against Mark Farnsworth, as I'm sure anyone tuning in would know. So Ian, just looking at this yellow and 8 ball that are tied up with each other. It's left an angle.
He's obviously happy this yellow in the middle of the 3 passes into the bottom right-hand corner. He'd love to punch into the yellow, catch it half ball and land on the yellow that's further in the middle of the table to the left centre here.
Yeah, doesn't need to play it with too much pace.
Just missed it. He's okay though. I mean, if you look at the line he's played there, the gap between the yellows, it almost looks impossible not to cannon one of them, but Ian's managed it. Still a little bit of hope for Declan in this fourth frame.
He's going to have to find that line again because he's looking at coming through the gap. Oh,
that's good, but not guaranteed to land on a ball here.
Yeah, the natural line is pushing him towards the 8, I think, isn't it? Can he get into? Because he needs to get into the yellow from the kind of bottom half of it. Oh, he could.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, that's on
very,
the one long.
very good.
Still just needs to think about it. He's the reds cause quite a lot of traffic, and if he doesn't have the angle, and I don't think he does, on the one to top left to get onto the one in the bulk area, he just needs to think about this next shot. It's not just about potting this ball. He just needs to make sure that he gets the right line. So he's going to take the one to middle.
This looks very thin. Oh, very good. Needs it to run. Needs it to run.
He's got the wrong angle. It's going to be tough from here.
Well, I think he can just drop this in, leave a thin yellow, and the 8 goes in the right centre. That's surely going to be his plan, but
yeah,
just got to hold the cue ball as much as he can here.
Yeah, just take your medicine.
Using the red.
Oh, nice. Lovely cannon. Really well judged.
He looks sharp, Nick. Really, really sharp. And this is the first frame early doors where, a mistake has been made. So it's looking like he's going to pinch one.
Yeah, it's a big frame. It's early on, but it's a big frame to steal away. Ian Alli now with a 2-frame advantage. As we say, a race to 30, a long, long way to go, but these early tussles, so key. Get yourself that advantage. He's a very, very good front runner, is Ian Alli. He's a solid player anyway, but he really plays well off of confidence.
Yeah, you can't underestimate the contribution a crowd makes, a home crowd makes. And, with that one mistake, the feelings of the players will be very, very different as they're racking up for frame number 5. First body blow hit on Declan Brennan.
And I'm sure you can all already see what kind of game this is measuring up to be. This is going to be the last frame that we show as part of the live, the free stream. So please do head across and join us on the pay-per-view platform.
Well, he was a little bit fortunate there. Miss-hit the front ball, caught the middle jaw, but has, more importantly for Ian, made a ball, and he's at the table. And this doesn't look too bad of a chance to further extend his lead.
I think he has to take reds here, doesn't he?
Yeah, plenty of options for the one that is tied up at the top left. So
yeah. I mean, he could play the red off of the one just on the left-hand side of bulk, just above the bulk line. He could play that off the red and open it up. It's a massive area to cannon into as well. So it's just really about how he feels he wants to attack the situation. He's going to take this ball to bottom left first, and then he can work his way back up the table. And it does look like it's a dead set plant, the yellow onto red, so any kind of cannon.
If he's very straight here, and it is a dead set plant, well, he's just having a look to see if he goes to the middle. I thought he might be tempted by playing red, yellow, red, because he would be able to play it on the left-hand side of the yellow that's touching the red and almost guarantee another shot, but it looks like he's got other ideas.
I like playing the red off the red, personally.
Okay, we can see his plan now.
Yeah, as soon as you cannon into the yellow, you just have that little element of risk that it can tie something up.
Well, if he's playing the cannon now, he'd love to just catch that yellow really thin, play it with quite a bit of side and spin the cue ball back out. But
I don't think
we'll
he needs
see.
to, Dave. I think if he can hold the line, he wanted to be a fraction straighter, but if he can hold the line.
Well,
Yeah.
doesn't want it in.
Well, that's still okay. It's not exactly what he wanted. He would have liked to have not moved that red, so I think he's absolutely fine.
Yeah, he's fine.
Just come across.
Just screw off the red.
Yeah.
Open them up. Doesn't. Yeah, he's okay.
Yeah, he is fine. But that's what I was getting at a second ago. As soon as you play that cannon into the yellow, then the yellow's got the opportunity of tying something up, which is why I liked kind of red off red. But obviously the situation, he just missed the line on the ball to middle.
Yeah, whenever you've got one that needs nudging out, you just want to pick the option with the least risk, don't you?
Yeah.
And one thing I am picking up on straight away is, and we've watched quite a bit of Ian, he's playing at a very nice pace. Looks 100% focused and not wasting any time. However, he has overrun this, and I'm not sure he can cut this back from where the cue ball's landed. Maybe he can.
Yeah, I think he can, but it's super thin, and the cue ball's going to be running.
Yeah, all eyes on the cue ball here. Well, it's the double. It's not there.
Wow.
A reprieve for Declan Brennan.
That's a big moment, Dave. That is a big moment.
Well, he has left Declan a problem, I suppose, but yeah, a massive moment for Declan.
I think any of Ian's fans were chalking that up as soon as he opens up that red at the top of the table. I mean, what's he had there? Has he had a big bounce? Has he just butchered it?
Well, you'd usually say a rush of adrenaline maybe, but at 3-1 up, he's certainly feeling the better of the two players, you'd think, at the moment. So maybe a big bounce. We'll give him that one, Nick.
I mean, Declan will love the fact he's come back to the table, because I think in his mind mentally he'd have written this one off. That's a lovely touch. I think the yellow's just come out enough.
He's had a little walk around the table.
Yeah, I think he's okay. I think it's just come out enough. I mean, if it hadn't, he could screw back into it now, but I'm pretty sure he's okay.
So important that he does put this clearance away, Declan, having already made a mistake and given Ian Alli a break of serve early doors.
Just depending on how much he can see of that yellow, he wouldn't want to leave it as his last ball to get onto the 8, and that's why he's gone after it now. That looks perfect. You take this to middle and then go up for the one at the top of the table.
I think what you've got to say is, out of the two players, we know how important it is for players to settle, but it is going to be Declan that takes a little bit more time playing away from home. Although after the start we had, it just looked like a mistake was never going to come in the first 3.
Yeah.
But he's going to curl it back, just one behind, the simplest of 8 balls. You'd like that every time. 3-2.
Yeah, he's pinched his pocket there. That should have been 4-1 in favour of Ian, but it's back on serve. Dave, I need you to come up with something for me, because for the last 5 years I've been saying it's back on serve, and I hate using tennis parlance in a pool match, but I don't want to say it's back on break. It just doesn't feel right.
Yeah, I remember the term wet break went round for a little bit, but that's never going to catch on instead of dry. But I'll have a think for you, Nick. Ask me at half time. Well, Well, you look at this split. The yellows are lovely. The reds aren't bad either, but he's not got the easiest of starters. Yeah, these are sort of the most frustrating of breaks for players when they open up really, really well, but just not an easy starter on the colour set he wants. You feel he's leaning towards yellows, but this one to the bottom left just needs a careful cue ball.
Yeah, he's got the. He does have the red in.
Oh, how well has he played that?
I was going to say he had the red in the bulk area if he did want to go red. So I think it's. It was probably the deciding factor. Is obviously you've got the two reds on the left-hand side of the table, but also the one on the right-hand side is guarded towards the middle by that yellow. So electing to take it. Yellow's just a fraction out of position. He just needs one shot to get bang in position, and then he's away in this frame.
Is he avoiding the red or using it? Avoiding, wants to come back up, wants to run.
Yeah, found the gap.
Yeah, that's okay. He'd love to play the yellow that's closest to the red on the right-hand side and just brush the red, and that'll help him for position with the yellow on the breaking line. And then it's a clear run.
If he's straight enough, could he not take the one furthest up the table and just screw back through the gap?
Yeah, maybe. I think he's just slightly off the other side.
This one in.
Well,
maybe the yellow on the right-hand side doesn't pass the 8.
Possible, Nick. It certainly doesn't now.
That's why he's moved it.
Very close to his work, but I think he's just got away with that.
Yeah, trusting to luck a little bit there, but as you say, I think he's got away. But that can be the only reason that yellow obviously didn't pass the 8, because there's no way he would have tried to move it.
Can't do too much with the cue ball here. Looks like from here he's off straight just the wrong way. I'd love to screw right back for one of the yellows in the middle, but not sure can get into the cue ball enough. Well, where's this cue ball? That's okay. Soft screw and play the bottom of the 2 yellows to the left centre, or could come out and play it in the other right centre. So good recovery shot for Declan. I felt that it was very important he took these out and doubled down on the last frame. He's going to have to keep with Ian. More importantly, keep that crowd subdued a little.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. That is very much what it's all about. If you can keep that crowd down. We've seen it before when players have gone ahead of Ian. The crowd just stay a little bit more quiet.
Would have liked to have been straighter. Now got to punch it round off a couple of cushions, or can he hold off the red? Not too sure.
Yeah, I think he can probably just stun across into the 8, or just take his medicine and come up.
His cue ball is so good, Declan. I mean, because his fundamental snooker background, I was saying to you just before the match started, you know, I pay quite a lot of money for Declan Brennan's cue action. It really is just bullet straight. And that'll make him feel a whole lot better. Parity after 6.
So wonderful to have you all on board for this absolute spectacle of a match. Ian Alli versus Declan Brennan. It's tied up, 3 frames each. We're here in Hatfield, just to the north of London. To bring you this £60,000 money match. Someone is going to be having a good Christmas. Who's it going to be? What are your thoughts, guys? Let us know. Let us know who you think walks away with the spoils after this match. Who's your favourite? Ian Alli, a seasoned money match player. Declan Brennan, affectionately known now as the Destroyer. Ian forced to take yellows here. Again, it's not without its problems. I think the yellow is down towards the left-hand corner pocket. I think it does pass the red. If it does, it makes life much easier.
The key shot in this finish is when he comes over to take the 2 on the bottom left, which looks like it's going to be now.
Well, I think, doesn't he have to leave the 1 on the cushion to get on the 8? The 8 doesn't go, well, actually, yeah, of course it goes to the bottom right, doesn't it? So he's fine. I was just thinking it doesn't go to left centre.
So
just thinking for a second he may have to use that ball down to the bottom left for the 8 in the right centre, but
he can play this really simple now.
Yeah.
Stun shot, take the 1 long up into the top right, and the finish sort of takes care of itself. Yeah, that looks okay. I think would love to be bang straight. So far, Nick, I really do like the pace of both players. I mean, you would expect it from 2 top-level pros, but sometimes when there's so much money in the middle, it doesn't always turn out the way, and adrenaline can hit you at the beginning of a game as much as it can do at the end. Everything going in the middle for Ian Alli at the moment.
yeah, neither player are generally overthinking players. Neither are slouches. And well, you know, there's something about Ian. You know when he feels good, when he stays down on that cue after he pots the 8 ball, just stays down on the cue. You know that he's feeling good.
I think it's one of Ian's greatest strengths, the fact that he doesn't overthink, and that's what made him such a prolific cash game player. He doesn't second guess himself, and you know, he's probably learned that when he does, it has a negative effect on his performance.
And that was a good clearance from him. I mean, they were all there, but equally, you know, he would have had a bit of pressure because he knows that he had a great chance to go 4-1. Dex come back at him and levelled things up at 3 each. So he got asked the question. He's answered the question. That really is a very, very solid clearance.
So we're going from tennis analogies to boxing analogies, are we? He's breaking very, very well, Declan Brennan. Well, both players are.
Cue ball was just tracking towards that right corner. I did wonder for a second if it was going to drop, but it went jaw. And he's presented with a very good chance. Openers on yellows or reds. I think you'd probably just shade yellows here. The red, the red closest to this end of the table is the one that's awkward to land on.
Yeah, the one nearest us for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, he might consider reds if the one just north of the 8 passes into the bottom right, because it can lead him down onto it. But this long yellow just over the bottom right can't really fail to get on his next ball from this shot. Needs a little bit of run. That's not ideal, but still passes up into the top left. Dave McNamara interrupting us. Nuisance. Good to see him down and supporting. You told me before, Declan's moved to Liverpool. Part of a Merseyside county team that you just would never, ever want to face in a million years. The dog and duck, and you got McNamara, Rob Dagnall, Declan Brennan turning up.
Yeah, Tom Jones.
Tom,
Tommy Senior as well.
Yeah. What a team.
Brutal.
Well, has he run far enough?
Well, the answer to that question is no. He needed another 3-4 inches of pace there just to land on this yellow. I mean,
he is on this one that he's closest to.
Yeah, but I mean, he can cut it in, but he's straight into the red. And then he's trusting to luck where the cue ball lands. There's no way of properly controlling the cue ball, but it's the only option he's got.
Well, if his natural misses the red on the left-hand side, he should be confident of cannon in the red, sort of in the centre of the table. That guarantees him a shot. But I think you're right, Nick. It's not without an element of risk. He's missed it. Wow.
That was one. Yeah, I didn't expect that, Dave. That's it was one of those almost taking the pot for granted. He's thinking about his cannon and where he's leaving the cue ball. You take your eye off the pot.
Yeah, I think you've called it right. Have you made a note of that?
1-0. I mean, every squirrel finds the odd acorn, don't they? You know. If you call enough of them, you're going to be right sometime.
It's interesting, this, for Ian, because he's going to feel that he obviously has to attack, but he needs one shot to land on the red that's nearest the 8 ball. If it passes up into the top right, that would be a little bit of a bonus. Can't do it off this shot, obviously. Okay.
Is he going to play?
He got a loss of turn in mind? Surely not.
No, he's going to play a combo. I think he's going to play
Yeah, but they're just so much easier if you're straight behind them. I mean, the yellow's ideally placed for a skill shot, I agree, but this is not a guarantee. And also cue ball.
Yeah, he needs to think about the cannon as well, because, you know, if he's going to cannon the yellow full ball, there's no guarantee that he's going to be on a red after he plays his shot. So a lot of risk involved. And again, I'll keep saying it right the way throughout the day. It's another key frame, because it's another one that you know will go against the serve.
Oh, how well has he cued that? Excellent. Yellow drops in as a little bonus as well. That's going to make you feel good.
Just looking at that 8 ball though, does that now cause him a problem?
No,
I don't think that passes to bottom right.
Well, there you go. It does.
Ooh.
It does. That might
tight.
spur him on to just take this one at the bottom of the table now. The fact that the 8 does go. This is it for frame number 8. This is the shot. It just never looked in doubt. Wants a bounce, asking for a bounce. It's looking like 5-3, Nick. 2 mistakes by Declan Brennan in this match so far, and it's looking like both are going to get punished.
And this match is going at a fair old rate of knots as well, Dave. We're in frame 8 and just a fraction over 40 minutes of play.
Time just breezes by when I'm listening to your dulcet tones, Nick.
I mean, 5 minutes of frame as an average is sharp going. You know, that's, if you keep that up throughout a match, that's some very, very good.
I mean, both of these guys will be used to shot clocks and match clocks, and you know, an awful lot of matches on Ultimate Pool, sort of 3.5 minutes a frame is kind of average. So it's good to see the carrying it on with that sort of form, even when there's this amount of money in the middle. Ian Alli once again goes 2 frames ahead after 8.
And the Ian Alli fans burst into song. I mean, they wouldn't make much of a choir, but you wouldn't be going to the Albert Hall to pay to watch them live. And they haven't got much of a repertoire, but they do their best. What a great start.
Yeah, first 8 have been thoroughly entertaining. Right, last time he broke, he went towards the right middle. Was quite fortunate to keep it out. Excellent. Oh, that's very unfortunate. Well, Either colour set has the same problem at the bottom of the table, but with ball in hand, should be able to deal with it early doors.
Do you know, I think he can get through to the potting angle of the yellow. That's the problem ball on this bottom cushion. I think he's looking at it now. It's close. If he can, then there are no problems here.
Yeah, I think what we'll see him do is probably drop this one in the centre and leave one of the yellows to the bottom left in order to play a soft cannon, and that'll be the key shot. Well, just the way he's positioned the cue ball there, it's looking like he's going to take the one to the bottom left.
Yeah, which actually, I think the problem is the one to middle. He's going to have a big angle on it, and then the cue ball, he just can't keep hold of the cue ball. Having to play some kind of cannon probably to hold position. He doesn't want to do that, so he's kind of, and also it's very dependent, because obviously this ball second in from the left is a great ball to come across and cannon that if it is a problem. So this suggests it's not a problem, that he can find the potting angle, because he's taking the one closest to the cushion.
He's just come across too far there, I suspect.
I think he's on it.
Well, if he's on it, that's excellent. And once you're on a roll, Nick, you're absolutely on a roll. Yeah, very good. Some of us are just useless without an overhead camera, you know. You're just showing your experience.
I think he probably needs to take the one to middle now, because he's on it. It's not an easy ball to get on it. Obviously doesn't go to bottom right. Oh, he just squeezed past, but I think you have to take it now.
Great view of the cue action. Loose grip when he brings it back. It's just beautiful, really is.
Yeah, and the yellow will pass. The yellow in the middle of the table will pass the bottom right, so he doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball here. He just...
Yeah, it doesn't want to land straight though.
No. Just trace the left-hand side to keep the ball. He's come across the table, probably just to make sure that he could leave that angle.
I think he's fine.
Yeah.
Can stun up through the gap between the red and the 8.
Yeah.
Or can use the side cushion. It's up to him.
Yeah. Could even come backwards and use the right side cushion.
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. Just looking now to see whether that 8 passes the red to. I mean, it will squeeze, but it's not what he wanted. He's just overran the positional shot on that slightly. If he finishes 4 or 5 inches short of that position, then he's got a simple finish. But now he just needs to think about. Yeah, so just had to
no.
All about that previous shot, Dave. That previous shot, he just left just slightly the wrong angle. If he leaves that straight, he's got a simple stun shot for the 8 ball in the bottom left pocket. But all he could do was come across table with the angle that he had, and he's snookered himself. And that could be a disaster.
Yeah, you really feel he's just going to have to pull the proverbial rabbit out here.
He's looking at
how much pace is he going to inject into it. Hard to be accurate when you're playing off a cushion. You hit it hard and catch it thick, you may double it.
He's looking at the plant double, isn't he? Not the plant double, the cushion first double is what I meant.
Yeah, you lost me there.
But
yeah, it's not there. Tried to play it with an element of control, but the accuracy wasn't there, and Alli with a fantastic opportunity to further his lead. I mean, these are the sort of chances you dream of when you're playing for this much money.
But, I mean, if we look back at unforced errors now, there's 3 there for Declan Brennan and 1 for Ian.
I'd say half, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, the score line is a fair reflection of the match. If Ian does go on to clear up these reds. But it's a long old road to 30. I just like how sharp Ian looks, though. I really do. Just looks really relaxed, focused, in his element.
That's a bit of a shocking mistake from Declan, though, isn't it? I mean, he had quite a margin of error to play that cue ball into.
Yeah, I think you called it right, though, Nick. It was the shot previous to land on the yellow up into the corner.
Big moments, you feel, early in this match, setting the tone for the rest of the match, because this is very much a game of confidence. As we often say, the game's played probably 80% between the ears, 20% on the table. Both these players are capable of reeling off frame after frame, but when you start making some unforced errors, they play on your mind. They play on that mental side, and you just start to question yourself. You just start to doubt yourself a little bit. I can't imagine Declan's there yet, but as I say, 3 unforced errors in the first 8-9 frames is not what he wanted at the start of this match.
Yeah, I think it becomes very important who Declan's got over with him in his corner and who is speaking to him, whether he needs that or not, just to say, you know what, you're 6-3 down, but you have made 3 mistakes, so you should take that and regroup and be quite happy in a way.
I mean, let's be honest, he couldn't ask for 2 much better cornermen, could he? He's got Ronan McCarthy, one of the most experienced players in the world, and alongside him is Mark Farnsworth, both cheering on Declan. You can see them over in the corner there,
Who?
enjoying a pint together.
Who?
Sorry?
Who?
Yeah. You see Mark on the left, Ronan on the right, as if they need any introduction.
Yeah, played for plenty when it's all been in the middle.
Yeah.
2 of the greatest.
Absolutely. Absolutely, 2 of the best players to ever grace a pool table.
I think I'd like to get Ronan in at some point, just for 20 minutes or so.
Before he gets stuck into his 9th cause is probably when you want him.
The 2-time world champ at the grand old age of, he's about your age, isn't he? He's 70 what?
Yeah, he's just early 50s.
Well, Ronan was sort of the first person I heard the rumours about Declan Brennan. About, you know, when he came on sort of, 7-8 years ago, I'm talking now.
Yeah,
if Ronan says he's good, then he's good.
I remember Ronan telling me exactly around about that time, 7-8 years ago, that this kid is going to be something special.
And he lived up to it. He really did. First 2-3 years. And even now, if he is 2 in the rankings, please feel free to correct me if I'm wrong.
I could have a look. If I wasn't lazy.
I thought you'd know.
I'm not a stats man, but my memory's too bad for
stats.
You
will always leave the stats to me, don't you?
Exactly, yeah.
Because I've had a hiatus. Yeah.
He wanted to finish on the yellow to middle with an angle just to bump the other one out. So now he needs to reroute.
I think he can pinch the bag a little bit here. Yeah, lots of left-hand side. A little bit thinner than he wanted to be.
I think he's through the gap to middle.
He's certainly on one of the yellows to the centre.
Definitely won't want to be taking the thin cut, because then you're sending the 8-ball flying probably into those yellows, and that could be a proper mess. So he's going to take the one furthest up the table to middle, and then try and take the one that's to bottom right, which is the one to the right of the 8-ball, leaving an angle, just come across and give it a bump. That's a perfect angle. So just needs a favourable little cannon here.
You're looking sounding as sharp as the players out there at the minute, pal. I'm impressed.
That's lovely.
Excellent.
Yeah, really well judged. Full ball cannon on the 8. Couldn't fail to be on a yellow. Again, he was trying to punch across.
Like most of us there, would have preferred an extra inch.
Yeah, yeah.
shouldn't make any difference. Still get the job done. Ooh, little bit thin. This should be okay. Well, 3 unforced errors from Declan Brennan, like you mentioned, but he's staying on the coattails of Ian Alli.
Yeah, that was an important frame. 7-3 or 6-4. You just need to keep prodding Ian and just saying, I'm still here, I'm not going anywhere. I'm only 2 behind. I'm just that 1 breaker serve behind. And just let him know you're there. When you start getting 4-5 frames behind, then it just seems like you've got that much, a little bit more of a mountain to climb. When it's 2, it's just 1 little error, 1 unforced error, 1 dry break, 1 in off from the break, and you're back level. So really important just to keep plugging away and make sure he takes his chances. From Ian Alli's perspective, he's comfortable with what he's seen so far. He's seen a few unforced errors from Declan, and as I say, he likes what he sees.
Yeah, I mean, 10 frames, and I've got to be honest, out of the 2 players, Ian Alli will be very happy with his performance, but after 3 unforced errors, might be disappointed with the scoreline. Not just to be 6-4 behind, and the opposite can be said for Declan Brennan. He has to sit down and think, yeah, I'm behind, but I've made 3 errors and I'm only 1 breaker serve.
Yeah,
it's not a bad place to be. So both players should be happy. I mean, your thought processes are so important when you're out in the arena and you're on your own. I mean, Ian Alli's got the support, but they're not playing every shot for him.
Yeah, you can just see Ian there on the right-hand side of the screen, just having a laugh, very, very relaxed, enjoying the company of his friends. Declan Brennan's just stepped away for a bathroom break. You can see there, he looks completely at home and completely relaxed, as he often does. He loves these situations. He thrives on these situations. I mean, how many money matches have we seen where Ian Alli goes in on paper, and I'll never say, I wouldn't ever attempt to say this disrespectfully, but on paper, Ian Alli has played so many money matches where you would say he's second favourite, but he has just got it when it comes to money matches. There's something special about him. He thrives off his friends and the crowd around him. He thrives off the support he gets. And, he's cemented himself in as one of the best money match players. Well, certainly of this most recent modern era, these last few years. There's not that many people out there who would relish a game against him. It's almost like they bring it's not just Ian out there playing, is it? I mean, I know he's on his own and he's wielding the cue, but, they come as a team. He's got so much support around him, and they're all really good mates. They go away together, they have weekends together. Whenever you see it on social media, he's always with this crowd, and they just rally around him, and he just feels totally at home. And to have that is worth a few frames on its own.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. You can't underestimate the importance of how you feel when you're out there, because the common opinion before this match was that Declan Brennan's the better pool player. We saw posts from Ian's backers saying the same, we're the underdogs. And that might be tactics, but the rankings on the professional tour, would certainly indicate that Declan Brennan's a better pool player. But when you feel so at home in this sort of environment, that has a big say on the result, especially with the amount of money. And Ian's he's got so much more experience doing this over Declan. That's what makes the game that we love so interesting to watch. There's so many factors.
So in answer to your question, I can tell you that that Decky's actually, and this is why I was hesitating, because I know Stevie Dempsey's still up there because it's a rolling two-year average. So Decky's actually number 3. Stevie Dempsey's just a shade ahead of him by a couple of thousand points, and obviously Tom Cousins.
Has last week's money been added on? Because obviously Declan was a runner-up the Pro Cup at the weekend. I'm not trying to catch you out.
Yes, yeah.
It has been added.
It has, yeah. So it finished Cousins, Dempsey, Brennan, Melling, Waddingham, Phil Harrison, Jack Whelan, Shipperfield, Gillespie, McAllister. That was the top 10. Obviously, Tom Cousins, what a couple of seasons he's had. He's beaten everybody in the field by 22,000 points. And just to put that into context, Dom Cooney in 20th place in the rankings has only got 22,000 points. So he's actually beaten the whole field by the same points as 20th place in the rankings. Anyway,
it's just scary.
It really is. But I think Decky finishing in 3rd place just is testimony to the season he's had, because last year he finished in 13th. So to jump up from 13th to 3rd and jump above Melling, who was 3rd last year, has shown the kind of season that he's had.
But ultra consistent. He's been in more finals than any other player, as far as I know.
Yeah, of course, won the Champions League at the start of the season. He's had a couple of finals, the Pro Series event 6 and the Masters, losing those 2 finals, then obviously losing the final to Tom in the Pro Cup. But you know, what a great season he's had.
Yeah, just not getting the same explosion as Declan, and it's costing this time. Ian Alli fails to make a ball.
Whereas conversely, you've got to scroll down the rankings to find Ian in 41st place. And you know, as we mentioned earlier, you know, it's easy to look at that and say, well, one's in 3rd and one's in 41st, so there's an obvious favourite there. But you don't factor in the fact that, you know, Ian is just sublime when it comes to money matches, and that's a massive difference.
Yeah, it goes back to what I said at the start. Pool players at an elite level fall into 3 categories, and there's not many that are as good for money as they are in competitions. The aforementioned Tom Cousins obviously springs to mind. Mark Farnsworth over in the audience, he's another one.
Craig Waddingham.
I'd actually say, I mean, Waddingham's had reasonable success at Ultimate Pool, but his cash game record is phenomenal.
Amazing.
Really, really good.
I've been involved in some of the most fantastic matches that have ever been played. Those matches against Mark Boyle were all amazing.
Yeah, fantastic matches. But how many times have we witnessed a cash game where the underdog has put on a performance and ran, you know, quite a comfortable winner? I'm thinking back to sort of what springs to mind, Simon Fitzsimmons versus John McAllister. When Simon went into that game, you know, the consensus was he couldn't win, and he was phenomenal. He just blew him off the table. I'm sure another one will come to me.
I think when Shane Thompson played John McAllister as well, people thought, I mean, this is before Shane had really come to prominence, and I think a lot of people thought that was a penalty kick for McAllister, because, you know, McAllister was right up there at the time. I think he, you know, recently, I don't know if it was before or after he won his world title, but, you know, people were writing off Shane, and Shane, I forget the score in that match, but Shane, I think he kind of blew him away.
I mean, I don't like talking well of Shane, but yes, I'll put him in that bracket as well as being very good in comps and cash. But it is rare. I still stand by my point. An awful lot of pool players do fall into the prior 2 categories. If we watched Declan Brennan make easy work of these yellows.
And of course, we mentioned earlier, Kyle O'Donoghue been involved in some fantastic money matches and played pretty much everyone over the years. He doesn't shy away from a game. Went on a little run of lost a few games, but has bounced back since, you know, the last couple of matches that he's played. Again, that match against Farnsworth, you know, people were offering 6-4 and thinking that they were stealing money at 6-4 on Carl, and you know, what a great game that was.
I would put Carl in the bracket of cash game player for sure. Certainly relishes the opportunity to play when all the money's in the middle. It's nicely poised, this, after 11. Excellent. Is he going to be unlucky? He is.
That cue ball just keeps tracking up there, doesn't it? It's a couple of times he's pushed it. The last one rattled. I mean, this one, again, wasn't going in the pocket. It's got kicked in. But as soon as you send it into that vicinity, up towards that top right pocket, towards the top left pocket, then you're in danger of it being kicked in.
Yeah, it was going close, but it's after just nicking the last frame off Ian's break, I'm sure he would have been hoping to draw a level, and he's looking like he's going to have to wait a little bit longer.
Yeah.
These aren't a gimme, though. There's a little bit of work to be done.
Yeah, it's just the order you take these three at the bottom right, and obviously the one below the 8 ball at the moment doesn't pass at the moment, so he has to clear the pocket and then land back on that ball. So he just needs to just say it's all about cue ball here. Not much of a margin of error. He needs to land pinpoint on a couple of these shots. And I think initially he's played to land on the one to top left, but now he's seen the gap. He's on the gap to bottom right. He has to take it now.
Yeah, this is the key shot. Gets out and lands on a red. He's fine. Misses the 8. That's perfect. Just cleared his route.
Yeah, he can go top left.
Happens so often, doesn't it, Nick, where sometimes a ball over the pocket is actually a problem ball.
Yeah. Top left, bottom left, and then he's perfect line now to drop on the one that's below the 8 ball. Has to finish low, though. Nothing for high here. Needs to just finish low. He could even finish with a fairly big angle and still land up the table.
Well, he didn't have an ideal angle there, and he is slightly the wrong side of this red.
But I think he's just okay where he can use the side cushion.
I think he'll just leave it a little bit thinner. Well, I thought he was going to take the other one and just come back across.
No, he's coming off the side cushion above the 8 ball.
A confident shot from the Fav, that.
Yeah, it was fairly natural, and he could let his arm go as well, which he likes doing. Big margin of error to play into. It was all about the line there. Well, the two players, like two heavyweights going toe-to-toe. It really is reminiscent of one of those kind of big boxing matches where they're just slugging it out against each other in the middle of the arena. But it's Ian Alli who's got a 2-frame lead. After 12, he leads by 7 frames to 5.
Very, very nicely poised after 12 this game so far. Been thoroughly entertaining. Just a little gap always makes it interesting when one player's just chasing and the other trying to open up a 3-frame gap. Would you believe it? It was almost a replica of Declan's break in the last. Not of an easy layout though here for Declan. A little bit more work, whichever colour set he decides upon. You would think yellows. You can see him having a good look at this one to the bottom right and maybe just a ping off this bottom cushion. Be playing this with some pace. He'd probably consider himself quite unfortunate not to land on the one just below the triangle area. Only thing you would say here is he wants to make contact with these two yellows, or the middle one, off one cushion. Doesn't want to play with too much side and screw and hit 2 cushions, because then it could go wrong. So, how's your luck? Well, he didn't play that well at all. And you could probably hear the ironic cheers from the Ian Alli crowd. They know as well as we do. Possibly considering shutting up shop here and just playing a safety. tell us a bit about how he's feeling. Can just nudge the bottom of these 2 yellows and leave Ian snookered on all the reds. And it will obviously promote the yellow, although it still makes it just as difficult to land on, and I'm sure that's what's going through his mind right now. Well, choosing not to snooker him in all the yellows and make a priority of promoting his 2 problem balls. Not a lot for Ian to go at. Just looking to contain the situation, but looks quite difficult because if he plays off either of these 2 reds, which ultimately it seems he's going to have to, it's going to be very difficult not to promote the yellow in the middle. So advantage Declan in frame 13. Okay, I think that's pretty much all he could have done. I think we'll see a similar shot here from Declan. Just come off this yellow furthest left on the table. Just nestle the cue ball up to the red and yellow just above it. Crowd doing the best to try and make Declan sort of force him into a mistake. Yeah, just nestle in, keep things tight. It's the right shot. Can't afford to be giving Ian Alli an easy opportunity to go 3 ahead. I think this is the first time in the match we've had sort of a little bit of cat and mouse in the game. Always adds a little bit of weight and the meaning of the frame, I always feel, when there's multiple visits from both players. More so for the man at the table, trailing by 2. What Declan's thinking here is, if I leave Ian at the bottom of the table, is he going to go game, and am I happy about it? It's looking like he's playing off the one nearest the 8 and almost certain to leave Ian a shot to the left centre. Well, if he's left an angle where this red just below the 2 yellows pots into the centre and he can go into the problem red, that's a poor shot, you'd have to say. Looks a little bit straight, and he'd have to play it with some pace, and as we all know on Supreme winners, you don't want to play them too hard into the middle, so not even entertaining it. I feel already we've got quite a fair few more visits in this frame. Declan looking to tie things up even further. Got to watch the in off though. Got to watch the in off. Yeah, he's okay. Good shot. Almost as if he's trying to tease Ian into going for it. But I can't see him taking the bait. Hiding the cue ball again. Using the opportunity to just open the reds up. Will Declan take a risk by chancing to move Ian's problem red? Yeah, you could see he was tentative. Who's going to be the first to give in and think, yeah, I'm going to have a go at these? I think it's still advantage yellows, looking at the table. Maybe tempted to try and pot one here and then play it an even better snooker. Ah, well. He has got the snooker. Looks a slight swerve, obviously playing to international rules. Declan here has not only got to make contact, but also hit a cushion afterwards, and that's where the sort of risk comes into this sort of shot. Crisis averted, very well played. Now then, only one problem ball here for Ian. Maybe tempted to go. Not sure if he's got the angle off this first one to screw into the red and yellow. I still think maybe potting one at the top and tying Declan up good and proper, tight in behind one of these reds at the top, might prove successful for him, but all about how he's feeling, and from what we've seen so far, he didn't want to hang about. So wow, he's not sure. I just come round to have a look at sort of playing the red into the red and yellow, but a loss of turn. Gotta make sure he gets a good cue ball if that's what he's going to play. Didn't get it. Oh, how well did he play the cue ball though? Nestled up to the red at the top, and this is going to be a far more difficult hit. Advantage Ian Alli. Would have loved to have seen that yellow disappear at the bottom left. One cushion aside, aiming for the 2 next to the 8. Okay, is he going to stay positive? And you can see the importance for Declan Brennan of that yellow just staying on the table to the bottom left, because Ian would now have a clear run to the finish line if it had dropped in. Very clever shot from Ian Alli. Wow. Didn't expect that. First miss I can think of in 13 frames in open play from Ian. I mean, he's got a great opportunity here to pop this to the middle and then leave a skill shot on the one to the bottom right. But after quite a lengthy passage of safety, it's not always down to the right shot. It's sometimes just how you feel out there. Well, is it the skill shot now with a little bit of insurance? It is. He's got it. One each from both of these players. Been fantastic. Great bit of cueing. Chance to get back within one. Ooh. Didn't. Surely wanted to catch that virtually full ball. He's giving himself a shot to play. I honestly thought he was just going to screw into the red there and play it full ball. Not hard, but I think he's okay. It's just whether he has to go cushion first onto the one over the pocket. If he doesn't, he's absolutely fine. If he does have to go cushion first, there's a little bit of work to do with the cue ball. Hard to just see from where we are now. Looks like he's lining up the cut to the centre, so clearly not on this one to the bottom left. Oh, well, he had the gap. That was a bit fortunate from Declan, you feel. Certainly wasn't his plan when he came to the table after that excellent skill shot. And this time gets the cannon. Some would say maybe unnecessary, but he's played it very, very well. Maybe he's just trying to feel himself out there and get himself going. It's hard for us to see how the players are feeling. Well, this isn't ideal either, just bridging over the red. Don't see him missing it. Don't put the curses on him. It is 7-6.
That was a bit of a weird one, though. I mean, the cannon, I mean, surely he had an angle just to drift across to the side cushion. And I know he wanted to get that red out of the way because, you know, obviously he then has to navigate that red to get onto the 8 ball, so it's easier if it's dislodged. But, I mean, the risk involved there in getting in and out of that situation, just unnecessary.
Well, the series of in-offs continue in this match. I think that's 3 in a row. Little bit of a treat for you now. Nick Finn's retired. And I've got the current world champion with me. It's Ronan McCarthy.
Well, how are you, mate?
Oh, very well. How do you feel it's gone after the first 13 frames?
I think the score's probably about right. Daggie's made, I think, 3 mistakes, and Ian's made sort of 1, maybe 2. So I think it's a fair enough score at the minute. It's just going to come down to who makes the most mistakes, and at the minute Daggie's made more than Ian, so fair enough.
Yeah, I said exactly the same. There was a short break after 10, and Declan was, I think, 2 behind, and after making 3 unforced errors, he was possibly the happier of the 2 players.
Yeah, I would say so. And now he's had a few in-offs from the break here too, which isn't going to help. But that's a bad shot from Ian there. But he's been a bit fortunate because he's got the angle to kick into them here. But
now, obviously, knowing Declan as well as you do you believe he's fully settled out there?
Not really, no. I don't think he is yet, because I mean, I've played him sessions 1st to 30 when he's only maybe made 3 mistakes in the whole session, and he's really made 3. So, you know, I don't think he's just settled right yet.
Is he the sort of character that, I mean, you can't be, I suppose, that will let the crowd play a factor? There's a lot of players that are cash game players like yourself, sort of like the crowd against them. Is he like that? No,
I don't think the crowd will annoy him too much. He knows what he's coming into. He knows he's going to get abuse. You know, if you're not prepared for that, you're not prepared right for a money match. You know, I think he is. He's mentally strong enough not to worry about that.
Well, the 3rd in off results in the same result 3 times in a row. Ian deserved of his lead, no doubt, but may feel that he should be further ahead. I think if you are in Declan's camp, which I'm presuming you are, you've got to be reasonably happy. It's an awful long way to 30.
Yeah, well, obviously you're not happy that he's losing, but you're happy that, you know, it's definitely not. 2 frames is nothing on a race to 30, so I'm just hoping that he gets his break together, and, you know, he'll maybe put like 5 or 6 frames in a row on Ian at some stage, and you know, he's right back in it and get in front.
I mean, he's gone close to the top corner bag and then been kicked in, which won't please him, I suppose, but out of the 2 players, I think Declan's broken the better up to now. Just maybe a little bit undecided on where to break from and which one to use.
Well, he was breaking all right until he started going in off. But, you know, if he keeps getting in off, he's going to find himself a long way behind. So he really has to sort that out.
Two excellent skill shots thus far. I think we might be in for a third. Looks like we're attempting it early.
I think he's just playing the loss of turn here.
Yeah, quite happy for it to drop in, but does give him control. And no such luxury for Declan here.
Yeah, he's in big trouble here. I don't think the loss of turn shot's much good to him. It depends if there's access to this red down on this bottom cushion. You know, he could play the skill or the loss of turn now, but he doesn't want to. He's definitely leaving him a shot to the middle.
Well, it tells me that if he is playing the loss of turn here, that the red, there isn't access to it. Otherwise, he'd just try and tie it up now, you feel.
He's never playing that shot if there's access to this bottom one. So it just gives Ian a wee bit of work if he has no access to the bottom ball here. Don't think there's really many other options but to play the shot. You know, there's not much else for him here.
Yeah,
played a good shot, and the fact that he's maybe covered the red to the middle too. So he's still in this frame.
So an argument is just to play the red that's nearest us and leave Declan no shot whilst promoting his red. Can he see it? I'm sure he can see it.
Unless his pockets there, I know what you're saying, if he just flicks that out. Unless there's not enough room there for the cue ball to get through, but it certainly looks like there is. But
I mean, if Declan's got him on the jaw there, that's excellent. He doesn't seem to have looked at it. It seems the obvious shot from where we're sat.
No, he hasn't.
I can only presume that maybe he is on the jaw, but it looks to be a gap. Well, the table we go. That's okay. I'm going to leave you to call the next option for Declan, because
he's probably just going to play it, double the yellow down, sort of near the red over the middle. Maybe kick the red down the cushion and try and sort of leave the yellow. You know, he's leaving a good cue ball, and if he flicks that red down the cushion a bit, keeps him in the frame. That's what he's tried. Can't see what's. Oh,
that doesn't make too much difference.
No.
Well, we already know that there's a question mark over whether you can get the cue ball in a position to pop this red nearest us to the bottom left. But if it goes to the bottom right, okay,
straight on it. So the thing about this shot is he needs to finish good on the ball, the bottom ball here, to get on the one, because the other one's a problem getting past the yellow, you know, to get on his last ball then. So
yeah, in an ideal world you want to be absolutely perfectly straight, so you can just run through and play the red to the left centre, which is or the top left. But
if he doesn't finish straight, he's got a problem. Although he can still play that shot, it just, what's he doing here?
Covering the pocket.
Oh, he's left him.
He has left him.
That's a bizarre shot choice. I think he could have potted that and then played the shot that we were talking about earlier on. Just play the red along the cushion over the pocket and leave the white welded to Deggy's yellow. And then, you know, Deggy's no real shot. I'm baffled with the shot he's played there. Let's just give Deggy a really good chance.
It's there. Yeah. He's nicely on this yellow as well. And like you said, an unexpected gift for me and Alli.
I think that's where this match could be won and lost. See these frames here. I fancy Decky to win these frames, you know, that come up a bit tactical, because he's got a very good pool brain, and Ian's more of a flowing type player that just likes to run racks all the time, whereas Decky, he has a very good pool brain in these situations.
Yeah, a gift. He's back within one. I think you're absolutely right. I mean, I don't want to, you know, caress you too much, but when I coach, which I do quite regularly now, I get my students to watch you, because what you do is you don't move the cue ball at all. You take the simplest routes all the time. I think that's what you're getting at with Declan, with a good pool brain and keeping things very simple.
Yeah, well, it's the fact that I can't really pot anything over 3 foot. I know my limitations, and I know anything over 3 foot, and I'm struggling. So
you got a long one that you've got to screw back off 2 cushions. It's game over.
Oh no, that's me done.
So you're done.
That's me done.
I'm sure you'll get there, the world champ, where you sort of develop where you can use side and things like that.
I think them days is behind me now, mate, to be honest. Oh, he's kept the white on the table, and he's got a ball, so he's got a problem with yellows, and he's got problems with reds. They're just, I think every time Decky breaks, even if he gets one, they're not sitting great.
Yeah, he started off really well. They both started off really well. And I will say that out of the two, I think Declan's breaking better. He's getting the more explosion out of the pack. But in the recent sort of, since after 10, sort of like the last 5, he's not had the easier of the splits.
He's looking at this yellow near the blue spot, and off one of the 2 yellows that are glued together to split them. If that's available, he has a chance. But if it's not, can't really see the point in going game if that's not available.
It's very aggressive. Must be nice just to watch, although it's worse watching, surely.
Well, I don't mind. I don't really go to that many money matches. I was at the one there a couple of weeks ago. Mark and Carl, because obviously I'm very friendly with Mark, and this one because I'm very friendly with Decky. But you know, apart from that, I wouldn't really go to many. The boys over there, they're all calling Mark the new George Tierney. No, the English George Tierney, they're calling him.
I think that's a bit cruel.
Well, I don't know, but that's what they're calling him over in the corner there. He wasn't overly impressed. I had to walk away at one stage.
Holding him back early doors?
Yeah, he was getting a bit angry, but...
Well, he's obviously got a plan.
I think he's tried to leave the angle and the ball to the middle, but he's not near where he needs to be.
Yeah, whichever shot he takes here, he's going to have to work the cue ball. Certainly, you don't see any benefit in taking the one to the left centre.
I think he nearly has to take the top ball and come down.
Well, is there a shot here where you can play off these 2 yellows and hide the cue ball behind the red? Or could he play off the other side of them and still hide them?
I'm not sure about this.
Just like...
He's covered one ball. He's covered... Well... He might have covered them all here. He might have played a very clever shot, yeah.
Well, he's left him a plant to the centre, certainly. I just thought he might have played that a little bit thinner, come off the side cushion and back towards the bottom of the table.
I think
that really would have tied him.
His main object was covering the red down the cushion and trying not to leave Ian a shot out. He must be on this one. He's left him this one. But he's covered the one to the corner, so... Yeah, it's a big ask for Ian here to get out. And in these situations, all you can do is make it hard for your opponent, and if he gets them, fair play to him. But you know, you have to make it as difficult for him as you possibly can. And I think that's what Decky done there. I think he's just says, you know, off you go.
Yeah, and Ian adopting the tactic that you just mentioned.
I don't know if Decky can get inside that red there, but if he can, he's putting Ian on a world of pain here. He can. Look at it. That's a terrible shot Ian played. If there's a gap there.
Well, he's up and down, which usually isn't a good sign. Must be very, very close. Well, there's a conversation going on between the players now.
Yeah,
a little bit lost.
They would probably need somebody in just to keep an eye on that shot. That's if he's going to play it.
The question mark will come here is whether he hits the cushion or the yellow first.
I think he has to hit it hard enough to hit the other cushion. He did.
He did.
That's fine. But he's tied the two yellows up, which he probably didn't want to do.
Good honesty from Declan, as you'd come to expect. I always find, and the last frame was just like this, when you have multiple visits from both players, you always feel that just carries a little bit more weight.
Yeah, definitely, because over the period of the match, both of them was going to run a lot of racks, but it's these frames here that I think is going to make the difference at the end of it. And like I say, I do think Daggy's just a wee bit more tactically aware than Ian, because Ian doesn't really get into these situations much.
Yeah, we've got a fair few more visits up to now. It's definitely advantage Declan up to now. But he has left a path through up to these two on the breaking line. Is he going to be tempted?
Don't think so. I don't know if he can get to the potting angle of the yellow sitting sort of out the top side of that red. There is actually a chance, but I don't know. It's hard to tell on that camera angle if he's got access to the potting angle of it. If he can pot that, the red that he's going into is going to flick the yellow out, and you know, it's going to open things up. But I say it's just all about if he can get to the potting angle of the ball. He's going for it here, is he?
Is he just playing it slowly now?
He's just dropping up to it.
So he's going to develop one.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
And now he's only got, you know, the one problem ball.
Yeah, and he's got that ball to go into it. So Ian's going to have to, you know, he's going to have to think about pulling the trigger here, because
he's so far behind tactically in the game.
Yeah, I mean, is he going to let Decky go for a finish that he's probably going to get? Or
I always feel that if you're playing at this level, that one problem ball just isn't enough to leave your opponent.
Yeah, especially when he's got the yellow over the hole just to go into it. You know, it's
got a ball either side, so plenty of options. Ian will know this, that Declan is probably going to go game in the next visit. Well, we're going to get an answer to that question very shortly, I'm sure.
If he's left him the angle on the one to the middle, it's ideal for going down and kicking the red out, because that way the yellow's coming out towards the hole. Whereas if he goes into it off the one over the hole, it's hard to get the yellow out, if you know what I mean. But if he's got the angle now, I think he has to attack here. But he has to hit the right side of the red, because if he hits the left side of it, there's a chance of getting off.
You just feel that in the context of the match, it's possibly the biggest shot so far. A chance to get level at 8-8, and like you previously mentioned, 3 unforced errors from Declan, which he will be extremely unhappy with. But if he can get out here and go 8-8, it could be the first turning point.
That's a great shot.
He's played exactly the shot you predicted, Ronan, and it's turned out lovely.
Yeah. That's why I'm very surprised that Ian didn't, you know, try something a wee bit more expansive there, because he was always leaving Decky a very good chance.
Pretty sure that 8 passes to the bottom left, so no need to move it. Can just drop this in dead weight. Cheated the bag too much, did he? Well,
but he hasn't played it great, because I don't know what angle he's got here with this next shot. If he's straight in this, it's no good. he can't jack up. I think he's put himself in trouble here.
There's no doubt he meant to cheat the pocket a little bit, but
Yeah,
maybe
but
just not quite that much.
Yeah.
Just a slight angle here is what he needs, but he's not down on it, so I suspect you're right in your prediction.
It might be okay. It might be okay.
Use the side cushion with a lot of top spin.
That's no good either. Has to take the top one.
Wow. Decisions here. I like the one at the top because he doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball.
There's no decision. He just has to pot the ball. You have to just treat this like a black ball, really. You know, the white's coming down over the line and shouldn't be a problem with the cue ball.
Just checking his margin for error on this shot. Looks like it's, you know, he's going to play it naturally 2 cushions, and then he's got sort of 95% of the table to land in.
No, he just wants to play 1 cushion, just straight up and down. He just wants to be coming sort of down that line, where the pink black spot would be. Wow, he's played it.
Wow.
It looked like he played it aside, or he's had it too thick or something.
Yeah, camera angle's going to be deceiving. I said 2 cushions, I thought he was quite thin. He played the shot I thought he was going to play, but clearly needed a touch of left on side if he's going to play 2, and this is disastrous.
This is big trouble.
I think all he can do here is, if there's a gap behind this red, he just nudge the yellow onto the side cushion. Can't really do anything else.
I don't think he's got the gap. I think he has to go very near the middle pocket and try and come around 3 cushions. He'll have to play really near the middle with a lot of side.
It's not the first time we've seen it in the match so far.
It was a shot that he left himself on the cushion. You know, he's making wee mistakes that he never normally makes. But
what do you put that down to?
I don't know if it's nerves or I don't know. But it's just very, very unlike him to make them sort of mistakes.
Well, it's looking like he's eyeing up 1 cushion. This has to be very precise. It's not there. He's going to hit the 8, is he? Well, good news, bad news. He's left a little bit of a problem for Ian, but he'll be absolutely devastated when he had only the 4 yellows left on the table to not take them out and draw level after 16. Loss of turn with top spin and hide the cue ball, is it?
Yeah, Ian will not lose this frame.
Well, if he pots this, it'd be a miracle.
Oh, this frame's gone.
Has he got a shot off 2 cushions just to nestle up to the 8 and make things a little bit difficult? You just got to try and keep yourself in the frame.
It's still no good. It's no good hitting it.
Oh, that was very wide.
Cushions must have 3 there.
Yeah, thank you very much to Ronan McCarthy. Always good to get his insights into the game. A very funny man, Nick Finn, if you catch him right. He says he's not going to do another 10 minutes, but if I watch him sink another 6 Corona, we're getting him back on in the second half, whether he likes it or not.
He's got a wicked dry sense of humour.
I mean, as we just see Declan line up this, what he hopes will be a double into the right centre, I'm sure. The interviews on Ultimate Pool when Stephen Jameson interviews Ronan and Declan. It's probably one of the funniest I've ever seen. It's absolutely, how he keeps his face straight, I don't know. Very, very dry.
Yeah.
Can he get the perfect connection on this? Looks like it'll go top side to me. Well, he's actually gone the other way. Well, still a problem. Surely now he goes game though. And Declan Brennan, Nick, I know you were watching while I was sat with Ronan. He'll be devastated here. When he had 4 yellows in the open to not be drawing level, it was a golden opportunity for him, and just that one bad shot.
But we come back to it again that, Declan by far has made more mistakes, but he's still just 1 frame behind. I mean, okay, possibly going 2 frames behind here, but, even that is just not, it's not a disaster. This scoreline, given the amount of mistakes that he's made, this scoreline could easily be, 4 frames behind, 4 or 5 frames behind, and that really is a problem.
Yeah, I completely agree, Nick. And I think for Declan's sake, the fact that he is trailing, he's got to keep that mindset of, yeah, I am making mistakes, but I'm still well and truly in the match. Obviously, an awful long way to go, but you have to take comfort in the scoreline when you have been second best thus far. You never feel like he's going to miss at the moment, Alli. Giving it to the crowd after only 15. He's back 2 in front. He's going to keep his lead.
"16 frames played." Declan just having a couple of words with a few of the guys in the audience there. I'm not quite sure what happened, whether something was said maybe when he was on a shot. Deck just having a chat now to Ian. Something happened, something was said maybe. I was just going to say, yeah, 16 frames played, so we're over 25% of the match played. Something there. Deck just going back to that shot that he played in the bottom left when the lads were talking about him pinching a bit of that pocket. Maybe he just felt it just rolled towards that far knuckle, just pulling away slightly. It certainly suggests that when he's got back down and played one towards that pocket again. Just a brief break in the action from the 2 players. We'll be back with you the moment it restarts. So just a quick update. The club have just taken a look at the table, just getting the levels on it. Obviously, this is a fairly alien place for this table to be. It's an area that they've created, an arena, and quite possibly the table's just bedded in slightly, as they often do. It's like a tile carpet on the floor. It can just, even if it just sinks like a fraction, just a millimetre, then it can just cause that tiny little bit of a roll off. And obviously these players need to be playing in perfect conditions in a situation like this. So as I say, just a very quick break in the action, and we'll be back with you as soon as the players are ready to go.
Well, it looks like we're back underway after a short break. I'm sure you've all been watching. The spirit level's been out. Complaints from the Irishman up to now. But we all seem nice and settled and happy to continue. And we were just saying, Sam, off microphone, that it might not do Declan Brennan any favours this in the long run, because the crowd are going to be on him as soon as he misses a shot now.
Well, yeah, it's got to be a certain magnitude of how he misses the shot. But as you can hear in the background, they've certainly picked up the noise.
It's just added fuel to the fire, hasn't it? It really has. You know, you see him pump one up the table at 100 mile an hour and it'll rattle, and you know the it rolled off cries are coming in.
Oh, yeah. John with his little Bluetooth speaker is absolutely pumping that thing out.
Yeah, it goes wherever he goes.
They should have just gave him the iPad. There's the iPad behind the bar for the full sound system.
I've been out with John myself when we've been to London before, and he does have some sway with quite a lot of people, that's all I'm saying. So it wouldn't surprise me if he's in charge of the jukebox. He's managed to get me on karaoke after time on more than one occasion.
Well, depending on the result, we'll see how the karaoke goes tonight here.
Well, we will. May have done enough on the microphone by then. I'll let you do the honours, son.
I ain't singing anything.
Very, very important, the next sort of 5-6 frames, I feel, for Declan here. If he lets the crowd get on his back, and it could just sort of snowball. But I believe he's too strong mentally for that. Too good of a player. Looks like he's ready to go game, which means that the yellow nearest us passes to the bottom right. And if it does, he has got a clear run to the finish line. However, a cute cue ball needed. Just weighing up, the yellow that he's closest to now, I think he's probably just come out to have a look, see if it goes in the left centre. That would help him. Well, is he coming down the table? Lots of left-hand side on the cue ball. Yeah, he is. So difficult ball coming out now. And I'm not sure if the yellow he was closest to goes in the bottom right. I don't think it does, so he's probably going to hold on that to the right centre. There we go, just got a better look.
Oh, it's tight, is that one?
It is tight. I feel like I'm back in Murphy's again. Rubs off on you, that accent, Sam, you know.
Oh, it's a class accent, is our Yorkshire accent. You can't get any better.
It certainly is very friendly, Babby, isn't it?
It's a bit rough, a bit redder.
Big shout out to the Murphys lot, Pete Fisher and co. Love that place. Perfect on this. Imperative that he leaves an angle on the one down to the bottom right.
Yeah, anything sort of straight, you're not doing much.
No, just needs to leave a good angle, then he can screw up in between the reds to the top of the table, and then you just got to control the pace. And I think that's, well, it's absolutely perfect. And it's just what you need after you've had that sort of unplanned intermission, a complaint about the table. You've got to get down and keep that crowd quiet. And if he pots these remainder 3 balls, it should go some way to doing just that. Yeah, excellent. Very, very good. Hope all at home are enjoying it thus far. It's certainly lived up to expectations. As a neutral, you always want a nice, close cash game, and it certainly looks to be heading that way.
29-29.
You heard it here first. Yeah, never any mither on the 8 for Declan, and that will have been just what he wanted. 9-8 after 17. Looking forward to track number 2, Sam. Can't wait to hear what else is on the album.
What does John's playlist consist of?
Oh, you don't want to know. Excellent. Absolutely perfect. But he's not going to make a ball. Can you believe it? Controlled the cue ball amazingly there. Straight back up the middle of the table for Declan, but no friends. And Ian with a decent opportunity here on yellows, you feel. Just the yellow on the far left. And again, just like we alluded to with Declan winning that one after the unplanned break, Ian will be thinking exactly the same. Keep that lead as long as possible. Because at 10-8, or a possible 10-8 scoreline, yeah, the lead is, well, not insignificant, but certainly not as much as it would be when you get towards 26-24. And the pressure really mounts.
I do still think, though, that even your early frames count, because, you know, if it comes late on and you're close and you had the chance to pull away early doors, I know it's quite easy to say that they count, but I think too many people kind of just wipe off the early frames as it doesn't matter. Bedding in time.
Well, it's how much each player's focusing on the scoreline, as we've just seen Ian go slightly awry with that shot. I think if you're chasing, like Declan has been since the off, and it gets towards, you know, 25, 23, and then all of a sudden he goes ahead, you know, panic stations can set in for Ian, but I don't think so. He's just too experienced. Took a chance there, and it's okay. He can't. One thing he can't do here, though, is he can't play the yellow to the right centre and then go for the plant. It's just too far away. So we're going to see him play the one nearest the 8 ball, I'm sure, unless he's perfect on the double. Yeah, can he just avoid any kiss on the 8 and just come back up? You can see perfect camera view there. Well, I think he's just got down on the shot to see if he was going to cannon the yellow full ball. Yeah, he's, as I said, I think he was just forced into this one, and so much so that he has avoided the cannon on the 8.
Yeah, nice soft touch there, to be fair, to avoid it.
Yeah, and if he digs right into the bottom of the cue ball here, I think he can take the middle pocket out of the equation. Just really dig deep. Brilliant. Really, really good. So lots of cue power with a short backswing on this shot. Listen to the crowd if he gets on the 8 here. Oh, he looks good.
Well, that was the famous bottom left-hand pocket. Didn't pose no problems for Ian Alli.
Was there no roll-off there, Sam? Controversy all the way.
Sent to punch it in.
Yeah, good little clearance there for Ian. Deserved of his lead. It's hotting up out there, and I like it.
It's just warier.
There's just nothing quite like. I mean, Poole's origins came from gambling and money games, and this is exactly how it's supposed to be. One man's money against the other. Not always the case. I'm sure there's plenty of backers. Yeah, he doesn't have the same control, and he's not getting the same sort of explosion once again off the pat. I mean, that was nearly an illegal break. It wasn't far off. It just didn't open up at all.
Ian comes right across the cue ball as he breaks, doesn't he? He seems, you know, I don't get to watch him that often this close up, but certainly comes across the white ball, it seems.
He just doesn't get that bang off the front ball. And, I mean, it's not cost him thus far. Let's be honest, and it's not left an easy opportunity for Declan, that's for sure. I don't know if this yellow that he's closest to passes through into the bottom right. Oh, well, there you go.
Well, I was already lining that one up. I thought it did.
I quite like commentating alongside the guy that's doing the producing. It's almost as if you're listening.
see if we say the same thing 6 hours later tonight.
Oh, well.
Dulcet tones and all that lot.
That's Nick Finn. We're keeping him off the microphone for a little bit. Just going to make him sit there and listen to his punishment. I think he's thinking about here cannoning the top of the 2 yellows, but doesn't really want to move it. He'd love to just land on it. Yeah, he's now thinking of going up into the red and playing the plant, and that's the key shot for the game, because the yellow that's tied up next to the 2 reds, I think does pass up into the top left. So, oh wow, a misjudgment from Declan. Played it very, very hard.
When I very first met Nick Finn, it was about 6 or 7 years ago with the Orange Media Group and Supreme Series and all. That seems years and years ago.
He's improved a lot since then, hasn't he? You have to say. He's really come on. As a commentator, I mean.
Yeah.
He's come on.
Well, with the amount of hours that he's commentated, you'd expect so, but he's probably last remembered me being a very small, skinny bloke, which I still am by all accounts. Stood behind a tripod that covered me.
Grow up.
And I just couldn't see anything. All I could hear was Nick in my headphones.
Lots of left-hand side. What a recovery shot that is. Can't ask for too much more, the amount of side he was playing that ball with.
It was well judged, especially with the length of table that he was covering.
Still not out of the woods though yet, Declan Brennan. How much of that yellow can he see? Doesn't look like he can play on it from here, that's for sure. Well, we're still going game. Well, if he is on it and he can play it from here, he's just coming round to have a look. If he can hold off the red that's closest to the airway, doesn't like it, I don't think. So it's still causing a little bit of a headache for him and giving Ian Alli a smidge of hope. Leaving your problem to last ball never ideal, but his plan was obviously to take this to the bottom left, clear a nice path, but you feel it's imperative he leaves a decent angle on this last yellow. Perfectly straight would be ideal. If not, the 8 does pass into the bottom left, so he's not straight, so he's going to have to punch this off the side cushion and come back out. Punch or screw?
I have got the telestrator, so I might have to give that to Nick Finn just so he can have a little play, because if everyone at home saw the angle that he just showed with the 3 cushions, him drawing that on screen would have been quite interesting.
Yeah, hand it to Nick by all means. Well, he's come through just see if he can bob this yellow in and play the 8 to the bottom right. That's what he lined up. Wow, that missed by a long, long way. Another mistake by Declan Brennan. Yeah, as Sam alluded to, Nick thought he may screw past the middle pocket and play round off a couple of cushions. But obviously Declan didn't think it was on, and not for the first time in this match by a long stretch. Ian Alli is going to get second dibs on this frame to further his lead, and he's only been 2 ahead for the majority of this game, and you feel another breaker serve might go a long way to deciding a winner. Yeah, brushed past the yellow. Lovely contact. Well, I'm not sure after nearly 20 frames this is what we would have expected. Certainly not the unforced errors from Declan. He really does look at home. Well, he is at home, but at home and happy. And that just goes so... It contributes so much to a player's performance. Slightly past where would have been ideal for him, but no problems here. Welcome back, Mr. Finn.
Hello.
He's nicked another one by the look of it.
He has, yeah. Just pinching frames. Picking up on the errors from Declan, and it really has just been the tail of the tape from the outset. It's more of the same, and a 3-frame lead now. 19 frames played. Alli obviously first to double figures. That's the first little milestone in his mind. You can now think he's over a third of the way to the finish line now. I mean, the players have to, a race to 30 is such a long time. You have to just break up these things and just think about where do I want to be, and just try and, beforehand you would plan the game out. Where do I want to be at, 20 frames played.
Wow. That was extremely unlucky once again. Oh, he's placed the cue ball confidently. Can you get through to this? He's playing the yellow over the pocket. He is. I think a nudge on the 8 would have been perfect there.
Yeah, he's between everything now, isn't he? Just that little nudge.
Little cannon once again, is it? No.
Yeah, he's got the angle now to come up and attack the problem ball, but it's the one to the left of the 8 that could well come back and bite him yet.
Well, it passes up into the top left, and that's going to be his plan, but you're absolutely right. This is the key shot. Just catch the right-hand side of this red would be ideal. Full ball, he hits it, and that's why he's... Well, is he on one to the left centre? Can he just see enough of it?
Yeah, the one at the top of the pack goes, and he can use the top cushion and come back and then play the one to the right of the 8 ball. Can even run through here and take the one to the left, because I think that one to the left passes to bottom left. Just urging the ball to hold up, and it just does. Just does. And actually, it's landed pretty much perfect.
Yeah, he's okay. He's just got to mind his work with this. And he hasn't done.
That was the problem there. He was trying to avoid the cannon and just like pinch past the 8 ball, but just catches it on the way through. It will go.
He can play across, I think, here.
Yep.
And play the yellow to the top left. He just looks so good at the minute. You can tell when a player's thinking extremely clearly out there, and he relaxed, decent mindset, confident in his cue action. Obviously, loving the home support, I'm sure. Starting to run away with it as the Fav. Deservedly so, you'd have to say.
Yeah, for sure. He's the more solid of the 2 players at the moment. 4-frame lead is not insurmountable by any stretch of the imagination, but you feel just not really there for Decky at the moment. Just seems like his mind is just a little bit clouded.
Well, it goes without saying, he had a complaint about the table. He wasn't happy. The table technician came out. Things had been checked. I presume both players were happy. And he did take the one after the break, I'm sure.
Okay, so both players stepping away from the arena. As it's 20 frames played, there's going to be a 15-minute break. So take your opportunity, guys. Go out and recharge your glass, stick the kettle on, whatever, you know, get your takeaway in, settle down for the rest of the evening. We're going to be back with the action in just 15 minutes, and can't wait to watch this match unfold. Been a great, intriguing game so far. Much more to come. Stick around. See you soon.
Well, it goes without saying after the interval that every frame, sort of the next 6 or 7, are very, very important to Declan Brennan, because a 4-frame gap is massive at this level, you feel. Looks like Ian's ready to push the boat out. You do find that when a player is sort of 3-4 frames ahead, they will go for these finishes, and that isn't bad at all. This is very thin, though.
Yeah, he's going to do well to kill the cue ball. He's going to leave an acute angle on the last one, and of course he has to land on the 8 as well, and that's guided by the yellow, so this isn't straightforward.
No.
He may just be able to pinch back, and can he pinch back and hold on the yellow? I don't think he can.
He's pulled the trigger, though. He's going to play this with, you feel, a lot of right-hand side, just to try and widen the angle and give himself more margin for error to land on the last red. But you're absolutely right, Nick. That's not all the job done, is it? He's got to get on the 8 as well. I fancy him for this red. Yeah, lots of side. You can even see it from here. It's wrong side of the table as well for a right-hander, but he's made the pot. Now he's natural. Looks like he's heading towards the yellow. This could be perfect. If this is plain ball and he's heading up towards the yellow, it's just ideal. Oh, well, you take your chance, don't you? But it's paid off for Ian Alli. He's won the first one after the break, and it further extends his lead to 5 frames. It's going to get the crowd going.
Yeah, always an important frame to win. First one back after the break. Even more important for Declan to win that one, but Alli with another very, very good clearance, and he's got daylight now, 5 frames. It's a big lead at this stage.
Like you alluded to earlier, Nick, Ian Alli's a very good front runner. He will push the boat out when he's feeling good, and that was a perfect example. It's paid off for him. Declan Brennan moving to the cut break, is he? Or front ball and straight up the middle?
Yeah, front ball, he's gone wider. Oh no, what's the cut?
Golden breaks, I'm sure, not in play for a cascade. It's a good split, though. Not as good as a golden break, but a very nice opportunity. Imperative to win this one.
Yellows look really good, actually. They link well. It's just the yellow that's just below and to the right of the 8 ball doesn't pass to bottom right, so he just has to think about the order he plays them in. And that was the key one to land on. This yellow to right centre, because it opens the pocket for the other ball that's just to the left. Just needs to navigate the gap. Yeah, it's good. Just a tiny bit straight, but I think he's just enough to be able to punch. Doesn't have to do too much, actually. He can just go forward and take the one to middle next, and that's what he's looking at. Looking again at exactly the angle that he wants to leave.
Yeah, he's just making sure. He'll know the importance that he takes these out. Got to just play at the level he knows he can play at and hope that he gets opportunities off the Ian Alli break.
Would have liked to have been pretty straight on this, so he doesn't want to have to finish high on this yellow, and then if he does, he's got to navigate those 2 reds. That's okay. Yeah, he could just drop it in. So he can use the side cushion here. Just screw back off the side cushion and back out.
I think he might just play to where the cue ball is now, Nick. He could be right. He could use the side cushion, but back where it is now looks okay.
I like coming higher.
Oh, well, he had the perfect angle, didn't he?
Yeah.
after the break. Looks like a mirror image of the first 2 frames of this match. 2 clearances.
May use the red here. No, he didn't need to. Might have been just a fraction low anyway. Just a simple cannon.
I'm surprised the crowd aren't making a big deal out of this. Just bridging over that red. No mistake though from Declan. He stays within 4 for the time being.
Yeah, tidy clearance. Very much needed by him at that point in the match. As I say, he stays within 4, so he's still there within touching distance. This passage of play now, these next 10 frames are huge. I mean, 4 behind here. If Ian wins this session 6-4, you know, I mean, 6 frame advantage would be huge. So Declan needs to reverse that. He needs to find a way. He'll just be breaking this up. Next 3 frames he'll be thinking of. Next 3 frames. If I can win that 2-1, he'd love to win 3-0, but 2-1 would be the target.
Well, we know what we're going to get with Ian. We've watched enough of him in cash games to know when he's got a lead, as such he has in this match of 4 frames, he is going to push the boat out and try and kill the match off. It's a more difficult decision for Declan when you've got them finishes that are maybe odds against, as we see the pack just not open again.
But Declan love, I mean, in his mind, this is his way back into the game. The fact that Ian's not breaking particularly well, the pack's not opening up, he'll see this as his route back into the game.
Well, despite the pack not opening, this is quite a good opportunity if this one lands, which it has.
Yeah, the yellows just, I mean, they've just gone awkward though. The 2 yellows have gone on top of one another. He's got an angle now, he could stun down into them.
Yeah, I just still fancy him for these. He's got opportunities, hits the first yellow on the left-hand side of the 2 here. It's going to be guaranteed a shot. They just opened up nice, despite not looking perfect.
He needs to clear the path though, doesn't he? He needs to take these 2 to bottom right to open up the path for the one that's in the middle of the table.
I'm not a fan of cliches, Nick, but he's certainly got a spring in his step. He really has. He looks ready to just kill this off and go every time he comes to the table. He just thinks, I'm going to go for these and I'm going to get them.
I thought he may take the one to bottom right first and then use this ball to come up the left-hand side of the table. Electing to take this long. Maybe didn't quite have the angle that...
Looks like middle to me.
Yeah, it is middle, yeah.
Must be full ball off the red. Never in doubt.
The Fav is on it.
Took the words out of my mouth, nearly. The Fav is firing, and yeah, you wouldn't bet against him at the moment. He just looks so confident out there.
If Ian Alli keeps playing in the way he is so far, it's going to be a very, very hard route back for Declan Brennan. He needs things to unravel, and his one big hope is the fact that Ian's break just continues just to go awkward and give him some headaches. I mean, even there, as you say, it was awkward, but still navigated the clearance really, really well. Even when he's got work to do, he's doing that. And it's just pressure back on Declan now. 5 behind, he's coming to the table in a must-win frame. You know, if he doesn't get this one, Ian goes to the halfway point 6 frames ahead. So every frame that Declan Brennan comes to the table now, he's absolutely under the utmost pressure.
Yeah, it looks to me like Ian's mindset for the remainder of this match is just going to be, I'm getting a chance once every 2 frames. I'm going to take him out. All the pressure's on you to try and get the opportunities to catch me. And that's the right way to go about it. It really is. Cut break once again, but he's found the centre pocket. The break was always going to be a determining factor for me with Declan. We've seen so many different breaks from him over the course of the last 2 years. And to find one on an away table and settle upon it in a short space of time, you only get an hour before the game to practice. It's just exceedingly difficult, Nick.
Yeah, and he was dry as well, so it's just not going to help his cause. What an opportunity now for Ian Alli just to get himself to that halfway point.
Struck so confidently with the 3-ball plant to open up the attempt at the finish in frame number 24.
It's going to be another plant here as well. Ian Alli fearing absolutely nothing.
You can just see straight away that the pace he's playing at the table, he's going to have a shot to play here. His last ball, he's got to leave the right angle to get up onto the 8. But you can tell he's just not worried. He's not in that thought process where he's worrying about that. Yeah, he'll just think about that 2 balls out. It's a great place to be.
Yeah, he's completely dialed in. Has been for the whole game, to be fair. He's never looked like he's been struggling. He's been at one with the table since the very first frame. I think if you're a Declan Brennan fan, you're already starting to fear the worst. I mean, you have to. You have to. Just because Ian Alli is just giving nothing away. The cue ball's on a string.
Yeah, when you're the opposing player and you're facing someone who is just strutting around the table and just such self-belief, it is worrying, whoever you are. And you've got to find a way to sort of think, well, all I'm going to do is I'm just going to stay with him. That's all you can do this stage of the match. He's firing. Can I just keep this gap to 5? You know, maybe even close it to 3. But it's so difficult because he just doesn't look like any finish is going to be a problem. And he's going to have a 6-frame lead. It's incredible. What a performance thus far. I actually thought the break was going to come at a good time for Declan, but it just hasn't turned out that way, Nick. And it's a lonely place out there for Declan. I'm sure if he wasn't feeling it, he surely is now. Yeah, it looks a bit quiet over in Declan's corner at the moment. Is that Eddie next to Ronan?
Yeah, Ronan McCarthy just to the left of him, Eddie Barker, the Batman, another one of the ultimate pool professionals.
Try and get him on here shortly, so we can listen to you for 20 minutes.
You get him over here, you'll never get him off again.
Maybe 15 minutes. Then.
There's a man who can talk. Lovely fellows, Eddie Barker.
One of the best. He needs something, Declan, whether it's a dry break from Ian, and in off maybe, he needs something to sort of just sway the tide ever so slightly.
Yeah, this game's very much about momentum, and he needs the momentum to start swinging back his way. That's a dry break. That's what he needed. You know, this is where it has to start.
You say that, but Reds will be his choice, and he's not got the easiest of openers. Possibly a cut to the centre. The right centre seems the easiest pot. Just got to control the weight of the cue ball. These are the mental struggles that the very best in the world go through when you're sat in your seat. He's just got to keep his head here, and that's why he's just taking an extra lap of the table.
Yeah, and the crowd just feed off that. They're just trying to get under his skin. If it's not hard enough already, you've got this lot against you. He's going for the yellow.
He is. Must be very thin, the red. I feel these were the second best colour set, but still comfortable, but maybe not as comfortable as they would be if you were 6 ahead rather than 6 behind.
Yeah, absolutely. If the 8-ball passes into the right centre, then he's got that natural ball on the left-hand side, which he could use as his last ball, but there's some work to do here. He's got to navigate those 2 on the right-hand side cushion as well. It's a chance, but it's not an easy chance.
No, and it adds another degree of pressure knowing that if he does miss, and we have seen a few misses from Declan, that it's almost certainly going to be framey and Alli. Don't like giving players frames, but where the way them reds are located, you can't see anything other than a counter clearance if Declan was to miss.
He's got a couple of choices here. He could take the top yellow to right. He could also, it just depends on the angle. He's got the one to top left, whether he can navigate that gap through the reds to drop into these yellows, but he's taken it on now. Take it on as a double, and he's missed it. Wowee.
Well, his only saving grace is he may have covered the pocket to the top right, just to make things a little difficult for Ian. But there's still a way out here. This one to the centre, he can screw back and then start to develop or pot these two problem balls closest to the breaking line. They both pass into the right centre. Would love to take the one furthest north on the table.
Yeah, we're
and
talking
get rid
about
of that if it doesn't pass.
This one up here is
what's that
it's a problem. He's just looking now to see whether it passes. I'm not convinced it does. Well,
from the way he's played that, it must do, surely.
Yeah. Oh, it flew in.
Yeah. Nice and easy. And like we feared, a miss would bring in a counter clearance. Man just doesn't look like missing. He really doesn't.
It's odds on here to go 7 frames clear. Oh, wowee.
Oh, well.
It's just okay. I think he can get through to the one to right centre, and if he can, I'm pretty sure the red on the left passes to bottom left, so it may just still be okay. Depends whether he's stuck on the 8.
Well, I'm just having a look at him.
Oh, he can.
He's not on it. That was
8 first,
surely.
Yeah, ball in hand for sure. Well, is that a key moment? A little bit of commentator's curse there. Me saying he looked odds on to go 7 ahead. He really did. That was a very uncharacteristic mistake there for me and Alli. Not one that we'd expect from him. He's been pretty much ball perfect all the way through.
Well, we mentioned it that Declan was going to need something, I have to say, extremely unfortunate to land on the 8 there. To do that if you tried would be very, very difficult. I think it's very important that the chance does come off an Ian Alli break, so imperative you feel that Declan doubles down and tries to close this lead to 4 if he is to take these out. We're currently in discussions, well, Eddie Barker is, whether he's allowed to come on here for 20 minutes with Mrs. Eddie Barker, I presume. I think he's getting the nod. Of course he is. So, Nick, I will leave you with Eddie. And I'll have a well-deserved rest.
Enjoy. So what looked to be a nailed-on 7-frame lead, just dragged it back to 5. And that was, you feel it was a big moment in the match. Ian just running out of position there, just giving Declan a bit of a sniff. You feel 7 ahead. Would have been such a long way back. Now, can Declan cement that in? He needs a good break here. Gives me pleasure to welcome the Batman Eddie Barker in the commentary box.
Good evening, you money match lovers.
Yes, indeed.
How are we doing then, Nick? All good?
Oh yeah, loving it. Yeah.
Been watching about the last 6 or 7 frames, and the breaks have very much been going for Ian. However, he's really taken them out nicely. It's just that last little when he landed touching ball on the 8 ball there, that just ruined him there a little bit. But yeah, looks like a really good quality match.
Even this now is, I mean, it's another just bit of a stinker, isn't it? Those 2 yellows coming together at the bottom of the table. Reds aren't an option with the red below the 8 ball on the left-hand side. Those 2 on the rail on the right, and he doesn't have an opener, so it's going to have to be yellows, but he needs to think about what he's going to do.
Yeah, he's got obviously those 2 yellows in the bottom left. They're sort of causing him a bit of a problem here. He can either try and play position on them into the bottom right, or try and manufacture some sort of cannon. See what he can do with them. Let's see how he goes. One hell of an atmosphere in here, Nick.
Isn't it ever? Yeah, fabulous. Ian always brings a good crowd with him.
Okay, so what does he do here? He's obviously on the yellow on the left-hand side as we look. So can he look to play some sort of a cannon off this shot? He'll have to play it with running left-hand side, make the pot more difficult. Or maybe he's thinking about just potting it. Can he get onto the other loose yellow and leave an angle off that one to play the cannon? Let's see what he does. He's played it with left-hand side.
Beautiful, played short position as well. That's lovely.
You know what? He played that lovely because he's now given him a choice of the yellow into the right centre, or the yellow in the middle of the 3 in the line into the bottom right, which is what he's going for. Just got to be careful with the cue ball here. That's not too bad. He's got the yellow up into the top right. That's pretty damn good, if you ask me. And he can just leave the white where the yellow is, and then just pop the yellow into the bottom left. White ran off 2 cushions nicely on the 8 ball. Just don't miss the pot. Yeah,
he had it to middle.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, looked better to the top corner for me there, but he played it nicely into the centre. You just got to be a little bit careful with the red on the right-hand rail here. Don't want to be flirting with danger too much here.
Yeah, and for that reason, he just took his medicine, not tried to do anything too cute. And a simple 8 ball, and he reduces the deficit from 6 to 4, back within kind of touching distance again. And you just come back to that key frame, last frame, when Ian had that great chance to go 7 clear. You know, that's now, you know, almost cost him 3 frames, because now it's like, you know, it should have been 7, now it's 4. Big swing point. Will that be a telling factor as this match goes on? We'll see how every time Ian's had a question asked of him, he has answered the question positively.
We've got the mini Batman behind us, mate.
Is this Eddie Jr., is it?
Yeah, this is Eddie Jr., otherwise known as Vinny.
Wonderful. You had him with a pool cue in his hand yet? Must have done.
Yeah, oh yeah. Vinny, what's the most amount of balls you've potted on the trot so far? 5, innit? 5 balls on the trot.
Brilliant.
Yeah, it's getting there.
And there we see again that power just not getting through the pack for Ian. But
has that been a common theme? Because the breaks that I've seen, they just don't seem to be exploding like you do see normally.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem to be timing it very well. But you know, if he's got a tricky clearance, he's taken it out. Or you know, even then he didn't time it particularly well. But they've come out pretty good.
Yeah, I mean,
he's going to be happy with what he sees.
The clearances I've seen, it's sort of like they've needed some quite intricate positional play, and they both seem to be doing that nicely. And this one's going to need similar. Look in here, looks like the route's going to be pop this red in the centre, then red down to the top left, and that way you can play it slowly, then you're straight on the red into the right centre. Probably the red on the right hand cushion for last to get on the 8. Probably how he's going to go about these. You've got to fancy him from there though.
Ooh,
Just in off the far jaw.
Yeah, just push it towards that far jaw, but gravity takes over. His cue ball is just sublime at the moment.
Yeah, he's giving him a choice of two balls there, so that's really nicely played, but he's going to play the one into the bottom right now. And then he can just drop the red into the left centre, drop the red into the bottom left, and drop the 8 into the right centre. And that's how you play ball, everybody. Just keep it easy.
Now, I mentioned before this frame, it would be key now for Ian just to, you know, every time he's had the question answered, he has answered it with a stamp of the foot, and yet again he stamps his authority on this one. Another very good clearance is going to push him back to 5 frames ahead.
Looks like he's cueing this with a lot of right hand side. Bit of check side there to get perfect on the 8.
Beautiful clearance.
Nicely played.
Just looks in charge at the moment. He just looks like he's walking around the table with an air of confidence.
Yeah, he's looking like a man on a mission, but if anybody can make the comeback, you've got to say it's Decky. But it'd be so interesting to see how this game unfolds. There's still a long way to go. Nick, I'm going to love you and leave you. Thank you, everybody, for listening.
Eddie, it's been a pleasure.
Thank you.
As always, see you again soon. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. So Eddie Barker departs the commentary box. Back in the chair, another baldy. And David Hine.
You insulting my haircut?
Never.
You know what I think might do? I might get some fake hair tattooed on my head. You get a recommendation for
Why would you ever want to do something like that?
He's just not able to catch him at the moment. Excellent. Really, really good. You just got to keep that level when you're behind and just hope for the opportunities. It doesn't look good, but like we saw in the last frame that I did, Ian Alli just nestling up to that 8 ball gave Declan a chance, and he's got to hold on to it. They've been few and far between in this match, though, it has to be said. Mistakes from Ian Alli.
Just taking his time around this ball just to the left of the 8 ball spot. Just needs to think about how he lands on it, and he's just not tried to get too cute. Just left himself a big angle.
You better watch them thumbs on that screen. End up circling 4 balls at once, you will.
That's just finished a bit betwixt and between. He's got a big angle on the one to middle now. And he wanted to come a bit further up the table to make sure he can land on the one at the top of the table. May now be forced to play a cannon. And this is awkward.
I think he's just all right here. I think he can dig into this one if he chooses to play it.
Yeah, I think he might even leave that until last now. It's not a bad ball to get on the 8.
I mean, ideally, he probably wanted the one at the top of the table as his last ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, can just hold. Whew. Still got a shot to play. Well, 2 shots to play, you feel. Plan for the 8 will be the right centre, I'm sure, but getting close to it,
Yeah, just needs to track down, wants to finish just in this kind of area, just leave himself the right angle. Maybe could have just done with coming a fraction lower, but it's not too bad. I think he's just about there. Yeah, he's just got the angle.
It's very good there.
Yeah, perfect.
I mean, I'm not being pernickety, but I reckon you might have put the circle in the wrong place.
Well, yeah, you're right. I'm getting used to the technology here. And don't forget, I've got massive fingers.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, you did put the circle in the right place, but sensitivity on this, what is it, a 6-inch tablet or something? It's not big enough.
It's massive. It's an iPad. It's like 10 inches, isn't it?
Back within 4. As healthy as this lead is, Nick, you do feel Declan Brennan's well and truly still in this match.
Yeah, for me, the key was when Ian sat on that ball and hampered himself. That was a massive, massive point, and I wonder whether we might look back as one of the really big key points in the match.
Much better break from the Fab.
It is.
If he's got a red, and I think he has to the right centre, they'll be his choice. This is a good chance. They connect quite nicely. Can play this one to the right centre, the right corner, come round for a choice then. The one that will be the nearest one to us, or the one to the right centre. Just about when he's got to transition up the table.
That's going to be the problem. He needs to make sure he leaves a good angle on the one. That's just a bit of a big angle. He might become a bit straighter on this one to bottom corner. He may have to reroute now and take the one to middle. There he is. In fact, that may have been his plan from the start, to be fair.
No, I think he would have liked to have, you know, got this one out of the way and then gone up off the one to the middle. As it stands, though, it's worked out quite nicely. He's got a good path here to the top of the table.
Yeah, that was my reasoning. The fact that it's much easier to get on, you know, to make that transition from this ball.
Yeah, 3 or 4 cushions does him nicely. Anything but straight.
Well, he's going to have to play the last red to left centre, I think. If he had a bigger angle, yeah.
Just
fine.
looks so confident though, doesn't he?
Just punching him in.
Yeah, everything's in the middle of the pocket. Don't do anything special here, just give yourself sight of the 8. You can tell that's just his mindset. Catch me if you can. It's going to be 5 ahead.
This will be frustrating for Declan because he keeps getting back within 4 and he's just hoping for something, because, you know, if there's any kind of blink from Ian, then Declan can then pounce and easily be back within 2, but he's just not getting those chances. Ian Alli's in charge.
Yeah, and as much as, you know, the neutral will be punching and hoping that Declan does get the opportunity and come back into the game, you do feel that if he does make another unforced error and it costs him 2 frames, you do feel the worst for him then. You know, a 7-frame gap might be, you know, insurmountable for him.
Oh, this is dry. This is dry. Couple of dries now from that cut break. How long do you continue with that? Saving grace is there's a cluster. Oh, look at that circle. That's a beauty.
Go on, I'll give you one more attempt. Come on.
Here we go. Watch this. There we go. Look at that.
That's
what I
a bit
meant to
better.
do.
Yeah, good 8 out of 10 for that one. Yeah.
This little cluster down here is...
Well, I disagree, because the yellow pass is bottom right, so there's no need for that circle. You just bob this in.
I know.
And
I
play the other one.
just wanted to practice my circles.
Overactive fingers now. Yeah. I'm sure somebody appreciates them.
I'm trying. You've got to appreciate the effort. Ooh, dear me.
Well, is this
Alli.
touching ball? Do we have a referee? He's just asked Declan to come and have a look. Obviously not touching, I presume. Well, I hope so. Otherwise, that would have been a foul.
Declan's going to be running for cover here.
Yeah, just clip off this one on the left-hand side and up towards the 8 will be his target, I'm pretty sure.
Just looking now, he doesn't... Just to make sure he doesn't leave some opportunity to plant. Those 2 yellows look fairly well set.
Caught it a bit thick.
Ooh.
Well, not too much damage done.
Well, it depends if that plant's on.
Yeah, how much of that yellow can he see? Can he see enough to make the plant? If he can, he'll almost certainly take it on.
Yeah, I don't think he has any choice. He can't play defensively from here, so if there is an opportunity to attack, especially 5 frames ahead, you're going to see him take it on. Just offset. No, I wasn't there. It's not bad, little containing shot. Not left anything easy for Declan.
Yeah, an opportunity to play the same shot, but a little bit of a better outcome, he'll hope. No real attacking options. He's got a back double if he wants it.
Can he play the shot to nothing on the one just below the bulk line and take it to top left and screw off the side cushion and back across? I mean...
Yeah, maybe leave the yellow on the right-hand side, but
yeah.
I accept your point.
Maybe a bit too much risk involved there.
I like the back double. He can screw up the table. But the problem is if he does play it and gets it, he may end up behind the 8 if he's extremely unfortunate.
Yeah, I think that's why he's torn at the moment. Yeah, just go out and out and try and find a safe haven. Maybe half ball on the red that's below the bulk line and getting behind the 8.
Went full-blooded for it, and it looks like it's going to pay off.
Clever shot too, though.
Yeah, just look where he left the cue ball. Absolutely right, Nick.
Yeah.
And in this passing is a little bit of a bonus. Couple of kisses, but it's turned out nice for the Irishman.
Doesn't need to try and develop the one on the cushion. He could leave an angle here to land on it.
Both these players have played at a decent pace from the off, and as a neutral we've appreciated it, but I've got to say there might be some benefit here for Declan just slowing things up just a tad, because his opponent is firing every time he comes to the table.
Yeah, try and take the wind out of his sails, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to put your own rhythm off, obviously, but just taking a little bit of extra care, slow the pace of the game down, might do him a little bit of a favour. Yeah, it should be no problems. Just make sure you're the right side of the last red.
Well, this was Declan Brennan's break. It was a dry break, and Alli was first to the table. He couldn't take advantage. Declan Brennan is going to come back within 4 frames, doing what he needs to do. Just, you said earlier, keeping on those coattails, just reminding Ian that he's there, not letting him get away. 4 frames, still a big lead.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. A 4-frame lead is, considerable, but you've just got to remind Ian that I'm not going to miss either. If you do slip up, it's going to be, 17 all, 18 all within a few minutes. I'm playing that well. but deserves his lead, Ian Alli, so far. He has been remarkably impressive. You have to say that. We've watched all 30, and the amount of mistakes he's made in open play, 2, maybe?
Yeah,
2?
just a couple, yeah.
Incredible standard from him.
And yeah, so I was just going to say the players just stepped away for a bathroom break, so I think just a few minutes.
Well, Declan Brennan told me it was going to be 2 minutes, although that's what I was hoping he was saying when he looked at me.
he might have been giving you the 2-finger salute there.
He's not listening to us.
But yeah, it is just an impromptu break. I think either a smoke break or a bathroom break. We'll be back with the action as soon as it recommends. And I would imagine just a few minutes. So back with the action, and Ian Alli breaks in frame number 31. It's a dry break, bringing Declan Brennan to the table. Bit of a messy table, it's got to be said. It's got...
Well, he'd love a nicer opening red here, Nick, that's for sure. Does have an opening red, well, he has a couple of options, but takes a chance with this cutback.
Yeah, full ball cannon leaves the gap between the yellows for red to centre. He's having a close look at it. It's tight.
Yeah, does it need a slight swerve? He's certainly hesitating. If it does go, you feel the only obstacle forthcoming is the 8-ball. But he's not happy, you can tell. Yeah, quite a lot of left-hand side going into this. And when the ball that you've got to swerve round is very close to the object ball that you want to hit, you've really got to time this well, because the swerve's got to kick in just at the right time as you pass the yellow.
Yeah, this
very,
is
very difficult.
This is really tough. I mean, so much so I'd almost be tempted to take the cut back, the one in the middle of the table to bottom left. I mean, that's a hard shot too, but as you say, when taking the other long one.
That was excellent. All right, he's been a bit unfortunate with the kiss on the other red. He's certainly not promoted it, but that was an excellent shot. He's very unlucky to landed where he has.
I think he can cue past the red to the left-hand side of the... I mean, I personally hate these shots, but these players are so good. Oh no, just having to raise the butt of the cue slightly, but not too much to do with the cue ball.
Oh, to have a straight cue action, hey, but it has gone wrong. The red doesn't pass up into the top right, so we're going to need something special if he's going to continue this attempt at the finish. Only really a double, and that's fraught with danger, so... What a difference an inch makes.
That's what she said.
An inch further and he would have been on this red to the bottom right, and probably still confident of taking these out. As it stands, he's in a bit of trouble. Saving grace is obviously if Ian does come to the table and Declan hasn't fouled, he's still got quite a bit of work as well. But
yeah, Dec's torn here. I mean, he's got sight of the red towards the top of the table. He doesn't want to move it because it's just guarding the yellow. He doesn't want to muck up too much here. There's a lot of work to do on yellows. He doesn't want to break him open, and he has, but he's not left anything. He's been a little bit fortunate here, I think. Has he left the plant to middle? No.
No, he'll be quite happy with the result there, Nick. And the safety isn't easy here for Ian either, so may see an attempt at something. Well, if he can see the right-hand side of this yellow, he has got options, he can. He's in off, though, surely.
Oh, wow.
Well, looking for a turning point, weren't we? Have we just witnessed it? Declan Brennan has been the second best player in this match thus far, but he is only 4 behind, and this will go a long way to trying to get evens.
This would be so much easier for Declan. Ian's pushed that yellow over the left centre, so it means that Dec has to play this into the right centre pocket. Much harder to get position on the next ball now.
But he has opened up the 8, so, well, he's happy with the plant.
It's not dead set. If you fancy him to get it, it's not absolutely dead set. Still needs to be made. Oh, just flicks the red on the way through, but still goes into the pocket. Making short work of these.
17-14 incoming, and Declan to break.
Pounces on that opportunity, and that's a really quick clearance as well. Now, that's the first time Dec Brennan has been within 3 frames for quite some time. And again, possibly another turning point in the game. We saw a couple. We saw the one where Ian had a chance to go 7 ahead. I think it would have been 16-9 at the time. But you think back to that point. I mean, if he takes that frame, I mean, what's he won since? Dex won that passage 5-2. Am I right in thinking?
Yeah, you're there or thereabouts.
Yeah. So he's doing what he needs to do at the moment. 3 in it. If he gets a break clear here, then Ian will start feeling it a bit.
Got a good look at Declan as he lines up the break for this one, and yeah, you can just tell he's ultra focused.
Still going for that cut break. He's had a couple of dry ones. This is going to be another dry cut break. Surely it's time to ditch it. Has to be, surely. He's got such a massive, great front ball break. I mean, this is 3 times now he's gone dry. I mean, one of them was in and off, but it was still a dry. So that out of the 5 breaks, I think he's played the cut break. He's broke dry in 3 of them.
The only advantage being, and I am an advocate for the cut break, is that you don't often leave dollies for your opponent. I mean, these are there, no doubt about that, but they're not, they're not without problems. Every ball does have a pocket, but he's got to be precise.
Yeah, it's this cluster, isn't it?
Oh, we're getting a circle again.
This cluster here.
Look at that. It's a thing of beauty.
This is the problem area.
I'm glad you booked 2 rooms.
So much traffic in that area, going towards the bottom left-hand side of the table.
Yeah, them 3 balls that you did circle ever so well. He'd just love to get the one nearest the pocket out the way and land on it, but there's just not an awful lot of room to do that.
Do you know, I think he might even just accept the plant.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Just drop this in and take the plant. And probably leave himself on the 1-2. Yeah, he's looking now at the angle he wants. Cue ball pretty much back to where it is now, you'd think.
Yeah, another plant incoming. Got to be careful though this time. Doesn't want to play this too well. Does it pass? I don't think it does.
I don't think it passes. No, he's definitely taking the plant, and
he's got to watch that first ball though, hasn't he, Nick?
It can leak away. It can definitely leak away to the bottom cushion.
Yeah, and that was on his mind.
It was. Absolutely, it was. Saving grace is he's got the pocket. Not always the best advantage to have, but when you've got 2 balls there, it's not quite so easy to play the loss of turn shot, so Deck needs to really consider his options here.
This is just such a big frame, you feel, at 31. And I think the crowd sense it as well. 17-15 and the game's anybody's, and Ian Alli just trying to hold on to that lead desperately.
I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot of turning coming. It's just trying to work out the best way to play it and the best way to leave it. It's not a simple loss of turn though, that's a problem.
I actually think he might try and play a snooker here. I'm not sure he will play the loss of turn. I think he'll just try and, these 2 reds that are furthest left, he might try and nudge off one and tie up to the other one, snooker Ian on all 3 yellows.
I mean, I get it, but that's a big target. Those 2 yellows present a big target, and any contact on them and that plant's going in, so he needs to get absolutely...
I just can't see a loss of turn where he doesn't leave Ian and out. Well,
unless
he can play one now.
Well, unless he's playing the combo, is he going to play the one to middle and try and go into the yellows?
No, I think he's going to play red onto the 2 yellows and screw the cue ball back up to the top cushion. Although it won't be the first time I'm made to look like a fool, I'm sure.
Good luck with that.
Here we go. Maybe not. Is he going to try and tie up behind the other red? He's got a natural here just to sort of come off the side cushion and nestle up to one of them reds on the left-hand side. It's decision time for Declan, a key point in this match. And a very important shot coming up.
Trouble is,
he's looking at both options, you can see that.
There's so many parts to this shot, that's the problem.
I like this. I like the red onto the 2 yellows. I think he can come back up the table, and the red that's on the breaking line, that'll be his target if he plays this shot.
Can he get across there with the middle pocket in the way?
Yeah. Well, you see now he's looking at the other option. He's also looked at playing cushion first, and red into the yellow that's nearest the pocket. So many options for Declan here. Choosing to get a better angle.
Yeah.
Just ever so slightly.
Yeah.
There you go. It's going to be the 3-ball plant and white behind the red on the left-hand side. He's not played this well, but he's got the skills shot. That would have been frame over, I'm sure. He'll be happy to see that drop after his cue ball finished a little bit short.
Oh, yeah.
And this is what he was meant to do. Right in tight.
That will annoy Ian Alli.
Little bit fortunate, you have to say.
For sure.
I mean, don't want to call Declan Brennan out. If he played the skilly, absolutely fine, but I'm sure he played the cue ball as a priority. No. Whoa, so close.
He's left there absolutely perfectly as well. He can play this red and just cannon into the top of those 2 reds. Just develop it, leave himself on the other one. He couldn't have landed that any better for Declan, really. I mean, if Declan had ball in hand, he'd have placed it there.
Surprised you didn't put a circle on the screen.
I was thinking about it.
I'm sure you were. Still got a shot to play in 2 shots time. Just want to leave a nice angle. Well, he's a little bit thin on this, it has to be said. He may take the one on the breaking line now.
So yeah, it's going to be 1, then 2.
Oh my! Oh my!
You love a bit of that, don't you?
Oh. Where's number 3?
And then he's 3.
Oh my God! Just stop it, Nick.
Boys and their toys.
There's a song in there somewhere. Screw in or running round off 2? Screw in. Yeah, it's the safer shot because you can drop this in now. What a turnaround from Declan Brennan. He will be very pleased with the last sort of 4 to 5 frames after the break. Just shows the mental fortitude you've got to have. He's definitely back in this match, ladies and gentlemen. 17-15 after 32, all to play for.
Well, you can see what that meant to him. A big fist pump. He looks across to his corner and gives it the big one. Just see what that means to him, pulling back within 2.
He'll feel like he's back in the game, and you can probably hear them in the background. The Alli supporters will sense this, and that's why they're giving it voice, because Declan will be feeling as happy as he has done in a long time in this match, and they want to put him back in his place. Although I'm not sure singing the same song will be enough. Well, the question has been asked. Can Declan Brennan make this comeback? Can Nick Finn show us more numbers and circles than 1, 2, 3?
Well, this could have been a much easier opener. Maybe red to middle, but I don't think so. I think the only opener he's got is the red to bottom right, which is it's going to be this ball long. I think that's all he's got.
actually quite like the yellows, but
Well, yeah.
you are right. He doesn't have an opener apart from the one to the bottom left, and the one to the top right's very, very thin.
I'm just wondering whether he can clip that one in. He's not looking at it.
Yeah.
He's got this one long as well.
Thank you, Sam. That one passes clearly.
Here we go. Hold on to your hats. He's a great long potter.
Well, he thought about it, but it's in. Wipe your feet before you come in, but it won't matter to Declan.
What a match this is shaping up to be, folks. What a match.
Well, it's the first time we've heard the Irish. There is plenty of them in. They're giving it back. They sense the comeback is on. And when Declan Brennan's got 6 in the open, the black in the middle of the table, who could fault them? Time to really keep your composure here.
Hang on, I just need a moment. I'm just going to get up and do the YMCA a second. Excuse me, folks.
Someone get it on video. The BFG is doing the YMCA. This is key, this, because he comes down the table. If he was straighter, he'd almost certainly play it in the left centre. He may still play it in the left centre. But if he chooses to play it bottom left, got to be precise. Looks like bottom left. Needs to be pinpoint and is. That's perfect. Soft screw up the table. Finishes short, he's still on the one over the pocket. Gets it perfect, he's on the one on the breaking line. Nice.
Delightful.
I'm just going to say it. It's Declan Brennan's break next. Are we going to see 17 all?
We might see him do the YMCA if he gets these.
That's definitely odds against. Choices with the 8 here. I think just stun across for it in bottom right will be his choice. Coming into the line of the shot nice and early. Bit of confidence playing round off 3 cushions. I'm sure the Irish fans love to see it. And surely an unmissable 8 to just go within 1.
Well, I've got to say, when I was commentating on this match half an hour ago, I did not see this turnaround. I mean, Declan Brennan definitely has the game for it, but Alli was just on it. He was absolutely on it and did not look like missing. And to be fair, he's not done that much wrong. He ran out of position, welded himself against the ball, and then another opportunity later on, which has just gone awry, and suddenly it's back on serve. That's where we are. We're back on serve.
Yeah, and it's unbelievable if you were to, if we had the stats available and saw unforced errors, then Alli has been the superior player. But this is how fast cash games can change at an elite level. It makes good watching, though, that's for sure. Can he complete the comeback? Can he make a ball off this cut break that has let him down in the last 3 or 4 breaks? Hit it so well, makes 2 balls off the break, and just look at them. Wow.
I tell you something.
Are we getting a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? I'll give you a clue. I think he's going yellows.
Number 1. Oh, sorry, hang on. No, I need to get my numbered balls out.
Quick.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, you're in descent.
Yeah, but that's a bit of they can't leave that until there.
Don't
so
want to leave the plan, does he?
And then it might have to be that and that,
honestly,
perhaps.
no, you got it wrong. He's going to play 4 now, then 5. Leave them back on the screen. He's going to play 4, then 5. Yeah. He's a great commentator, you know, but he does need me sometimes.
They don't want to see red blobs on the screen. Yeah, I'd already picked the first 4, and I made the mistake on 4.
You know, it's one of them things, though. As a commentator, as you are, it's one of them things you admire in the top players because they see the finish so quickly. This is as routine as it gets for a professional, but there was a little issue, and you didn't see that when you put the numbers on, but he's seen it instantly.
I saw it after I'd put the first 3 on, and I was like, oh, hang on a minute. No, you can't go that way because
you don't want to play the plant to middle.
Exactly.
Well, if you have just joined us, you're in for a fantastic end to this match.
Everyone sat at home saying, shut up and get those blooming blobs off the table. I've never had a telestrator before. I'm enjoying myself.
Is that the name for it, is it? A
telestrator, yeah.
I noticed he hasn't trusted me with it.
No chance.
No.
You've got bigger fingers than I have. Flipping hell. Get those sausages on it. Goodness knows what you're going to leave on that iPad. Like a few wall sausages tracing across the screen.
Declan Brennan is going to be feeling absolutely marvellous when he sinks this 8. He has been behind all of this match. He probably can't believe that he is level, but he is, and he does give his supporters a reaction. Well, can we see Ronan and Mark in the corner? Because I bet they're giving him. I saw Ronan last frame.
You saw the fist pump when he went 2 behind. It was guaranteed that he was going to be fist pumping when he got all square. Mark Farnsworth sat on his phone, just seeing how many bets he can lay at the moment. He's literally just saying, who wants some more money on here? There's a great story when Gareth Potts played Oli Bell down in Yeovil many years ago.
I know this story, when Ronan's podcast.
Ronan and Mark Farnsworth were in the crowd, and they were taking bets off all the crowd, and they had a piece of paper and a pen.
When are we going to stop taking bets, Mark?
Ronan said, we haven't got enough money to cover this. He said, when are we going to stop taking bets? And he said, when the pen runs out of ink.
Such a Ronan McCarthy line. Credit to it. It's Scott, wasn't it? It was Scott at Ultimate in his podcast. He did an interview with Ronan. That's where I heard it. He said it's a great listen. Things going against Ian Alli. They're going from bad to worse. Everything's going in the Irishman's favour. Will he be ahead for the first time? Did he go 1-all? He went 1-all, didn't it, at the start? Yeah. Break dish, break dish, break dish.
Goodness me, what a turnaround. And Ian Alli's, he literally just has to sit there and think, well, actually, I haven't done much wrong. I haven't really done anything wrong. I mean, it's just, we knew this was going to happen. Let's be honest, Dave. This was never going to be one-way traffic. These players are just too good.
Yeah, Declan was just, he is too good to not fight back. But I think it's important, Ian Alli's got the home support for someone to have a word with him and say, you know, you've been the better player, which he has. There's no doubt about that. The unforced errors prove it. If he keeps at that standard, it's still going to go close. It's just that Declan's had a little bit more run in the last 3 or 4, enabling him to get level at 17 all. It's poised well.
Yes, a little bit of run, but he's now got a swag. I mean, he is playing exceptionally well at the moment. He really is. Looking at how he can develop the situation down on the bottom left-hand side. Pretty sure. So he was instantly looking at it's some kind of loss of turn, is it?
No, his problem ball's this one, Nick. See? That's what he was looking at. My first attempt at the trachiometer, or whatever you called it.
Trachiometer.
I don't know, what did you call it?
It's telestrator.
That's it, telestrator, yeah. Yeah, I know, just, you know.
Actually, this isn't bad at all, is it? It's a loss of turn. He leaves Ian absolutely nothing to go at.
Well, he didn't. He had to make sure that yellow that he just nudged, because that did pass to bottom right.
Yeah.
He's played a very clever shot there, Declan. What did we do before a telestrator? How did we ever survive?
How have I managed to commentate for the last 10 years without one? That's what I want to know. So Declan's going to be hitting this ball.
Oh, come on, you're overusing it now.
I have to.
Another 10 years before you use it again.
Yeah.
And he's just pointed to where he wants the cue ball, so bring it back over to the ball that he's closest to now. That's his plan.
Sam's never getting that telestrator back out again. You know that, don't you? That's not a great shot. He's left the plantle on the bottom cushion.
I'm not sure here. We've got another camera angle, though. Hey, look, he's on it.
Should have never. Should have.
I'm not sure he's on the plant, though, here. He can maybe nudge it over the pocket. Not sure he can see enough to play the plant. Well, he couldn't see enough of it even close. And I think he may have left the red to the centre here.
If he hasn't left at the centre, he's definitely left at the top corner.
This is the time, though. You've just gone 17-all. You've drawn level for the first time in the match. This is a tough pot. But if you get this and go in front, it's going to cause damage to your opponent. Got to take this on, I feel. No. What do we know? Great safety, though.
I like that. I like that a lot. I mean, why push the boat out there? Absolutely no need to. He's in charge of the frame. Why give the advantage away now after this fabulous fight back? I love it. That's a foul.
That's a foul. It is.
It's a foul. Didn't hit a cushion after contact with the ball. That's going to be ball in hand. Wowee. And ball in hand here is huge.
It's golden. It really is. It's the third ball that he's going to play is going to be the key one. He needs to land low on it. The one directly below the 8 ball, just to stun up to the yellow, just to the right of the 8. And I can't see it going wrong. I really can't. You're going to play this one to bottom right, bottom left, the one below the 8 ball. I mean, I'm trying to give him hints. I need the numbers again.
That looks like the pattern for me, but he's reassessing.
So tempted to take a chance with the 1-2-3. I think the 8 passes to both bottom corners as well, so that's got to be the way. If this is the, well, I can't put number 3 on. The one below the 8, if that's number 3, that would be the key ball. Yeah, thank you very much. This is the ball. But I don't think he is going the way where he's put the cue ball. Deciding to mop up the top of the table first. And
it surprises me because you feel like he needs to be more intricate with these balls that are in the cluster.
Yeah, I think the problem with clearing these 3 at the top is he's giving himself a shot to play to get nicely on the bottom 3.
Yeah, it's a transition.
Yeah, so the third shot's going to be the key one. But who are we to disagree? I think by going this way, he just leaves a question mark. He goes the other way and clears the ones at the bottom. It's just of no doubt, but we will see. Key shot coming up. Looks like he can thread the needle here, play the gap between the yellows.
Don't think he needs a gap, Dave. He can just come across and cannon into the yellow. Just rest on the yellow. Well, he found the gap. Did indeed.
But we are where we could have been when he had ball in hand.
Exactly.
And he's a little bit off here.
He is. More than a little bit, I'd say, because The one to bottom left is heading towards the yellows. This one is particularly thin. He can find the gap between red and yellow, but
I think he's got to cheat this a little bit and screw into the red like that. Oh, he's played that well.
Beautiful.
He's played that really, really well. Target the yellow just to the right of the red now. Oh, does it? Oh, wow.
Wowee.
Wow.
Wowee. Get your hand up,
Oh,
Dave.
didn't want to be near that red, are you
Get
sure?
your hand
Yeah.
up. I'll tell you the other thing that it has done, Dave, which was absolutely paramount for Declan. It's silenced the Ian Alli fans.
Yeah,
That's what it's done. When they're subdued, Ian's got nothing to feed off.
It's the quietest they've been all match. I'm sure we'll have a second verse.
Oh, they don't stay quiet for long.
Okay, I know he's out. I stand by my prediction that I would have gone the bottom of the table, but, you know, I'm not quite as good as Declan Brennan is. And a bit of pinpoint positioning, one decent shot, and would you believe it, for the first time in this match, Declan Brennan is in front.
Yes, indeed. Couldn't have possibly called this. I mean, I was saying earlier that Declan just needs to think about, you know, winning some little groups of frames 2-1. You know, hope for the old 3-1 as well. But I mean, he has just bullied it. I mean, that's. I can't even think back where we were. I mean, that's 5 in a row, 6 in a row.
You mentioned before, Nick, it was when Ian could have gone, was it 7 in front?
Yeah.
Nestled up to that 8 ball, and things have just changed a little bit since then.
Yeah,
And
I think that would have been 16-9. So since then, he's won this session 9-1.
An unbelievable result. When you consider how he played in the first third of this match, Declan, he won't have been happy. I'm sure he's not thinking about that right now, though.
And all the momentum's on his side. I mean, he's won 9 of the last 10 frames.
And the cut break is working. Reds will be his choice, I'm sure.
I've got to say, fair play to him for carrying on with the cut break, because it wasn't working. And now, you know, he persevered with it, and now suddenly it is. Having said that, this is a horrible layout. A horrible layout. I mean, the yellow at the top of the table may go off the 8 and open up that top pocket, but he's still got the one on the left-hand side between those two reds. I mean, what do you do here?
Well, I think if you are going game, then reds will be his balls, but the opener's not easy, and it's just fraught with danger.
Yeah, and I think you're right. I think you have to go reds, but then you've got the one just below the bulk line, which is in no man's land, doesn't link up with anything.
Yeah, I mean, that's what he'd be weighing up now. He'd be thinking, I'm going to have to leave that till last. I'm going to have to play a double on it and try and cannon the yellow just above the 8 ball. Do I want to take this risk when I fought so hard to get back in front now?
Yeah, we may see him pull. I think he's almost forced to attack from here, because he won't want to just hand over the initiative to Ian in the frame.
Or will he think, you know what, I know you're going to feel frustrated, maybe I'll just let you have a go at these.
Do you pot a red and get on reds and then pull back, just to establish yourself on reds, because they are the far better ball of the two sets?
Well,
No.
I think he is just going to turn the table over.
If it's me here, Dave, I think I'm trying to pot a red. I think I'm going to take the one to top right, or maybe the one that he's closest to middle. Like, I mean, he's left Ian on this. Ian's on the red to bottom left. And the reds aren't too bad. And this is what I say, that because the yellows are so horrible, you almost want to establish yourself on reds. Just get one in and then play safe.
Yeah, I'm not saying for a minute that Declan Brennan left this red on purpose, because I don't believe he did, but it might turn out well, because Ian, you feel, is almost certain to take these on, and if he doesn't get them, it's pain. It really is, considering how the last few frames have gone.
I mean, we're still not sure whether he's on the one to bottom left. Well, this suggests that he's not. He's taken a double on, and I mean, he's almost got a free go at him. You say, I mean, it's pain if he doesn't get them, but actually yellows are still stinking.
Yeah, yellows are stinking, but he's going to have to leave that red till quite late on in this finish. I think last ball, and if he doesn't get it,
oh dear,
the emotional damage is going to be quite high. Saying that, he's made a grave error there.
Oh dear. And this is, I mean, that's something that you wouldn't have seen from Ian Alli. I mean, he's still on this red. Fair play, but the cue ball was on a string earlier, and it's just the pressure. It's just the scoreball pressure. The fact that Declan's come back to him, his head's going to be a little bit scrambled. He's on the double now.
Yeah, is he going to take it now?
For sure.
He can screw into the yellow. Should be on one of these bottom two reds. It's not nice, though. The red that's closest to the yellow on the left-hand side is still going to be causing a headache. Like you alluded to, Nick, if Ian doesn't get out here, yes, yellows are a bit awkward, but it won't take much to gain control and guarantee a win in the frame.
No, the worst thing Ian could do here is you know, pot everything but his penultimate red, and then let Deck in, because you know Deck's got all the time in the world to torture him.
Can he pot this and disturb that problem red?
That's what he's looking at.
Line's just missing it, I think, and that's going to be end of break. Well, can he manufacture some sort of three-ball plan?
Yeah, I mean, he's got to hit that first one so thin. I don't think it's there. I think actually the red may pass the bottom right. He's looking at it thin. Yeah, bottom right it is.
Oh, that looks very tight.
And
can you just move the camera to the right a little bit? Well, here we go. No, it's not there. It's loss of turn, and it's Declan Brennan in command. Surely a safety shot here. Just going to hide that cue ball. Big target where the 8 ball and the yellow is top left. Just nestle it in there. It's going to cause Ian Alli lots of problems. Just doesn't want to tie the two yellows up that he's cannoning together. But make sure with the cue ball. Oh, how badly has he played that? A mistake from Declan Brennan is just what Ian Alli would have needed. Oh, that is a bad error.
I mean, this is no gimme finish. He's still got to land on the one at the bottom of the table and still got to get on the 8 ball, but that's a bad error from where he was.
Just the table here.
Do you know, Dave, he just seemed to rush it a bit.
Yeah, he did play that a bit quick. Ian, you mean?
No, the shot before from Deck even. Maybe they're just... I mean, this is such a massive frame now, and I think both of them are starting to feel it a little bit. You know, Deck's in that mindset now where he's made that great big comeback, but even now he needs to pile the pressure on himself, just keep coming back. Ian, conversely, he needs to get back into the game. They're both starting to feel it a little bit. Business end.
Yeah, you say that, but we're minimum 12 away. Madness to say it. I know, I'm not trying to, you know, but it does feel like that at the moment, doesn't it?
Yeah. What an intriguing game of pool this has been. Absolutely fascinating from start to finish so far. It really has. It's been a great watch. Hope you're enjoying it at home.
Good to see these games being streamed. Thank you very much, Sam.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah, thanks to the Yorkshire Project and Sam for travelling all the way down. It's a long journey.
Not got a good angle here.
I think he's looking at playing the yellow off the 8, so he's got the angle to come up and stun to the right-hand side of the table. He's going to play the yellow off the 8 ball to open up the pocket.
Oh, you are better with numbers than you are with a trachiometer.
Probably wanted. I mean, these are much easier.
He's okay. He's okay.
He is, but
cushion 8 ball pocket. Here we go.
He would have definitely liked to be another couple of inches on there. You want this. You want to be behind it because then you keep it in line. You still fancy him for it, but it's just that fraction harder when you haven't got the 2 balls in your eye line.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but I just feel how close the 8 ball is. It's virtually unmissable. Any contact on the 8 and the yellow should drop.
Beautiful. Dec Brennan with these 2 balls to pull an important 2 frames ahead. What a passage of play this has been. These last 10 or 12 frames have been absolutely incredible. It really has. Wow, he stays down on the shot, mimicking what Alli was doing earlier on. Goodness me, what a match of pool. Declan Brennan, 36 frames played. He leads by 2 frames. It's 19 frames to 17. Wow. What a turnaround. Absolutely incredible from where he was, and it's just one-way traffic.
Yeah, you're certainly right there, Nick. To think that Declan's now 3 frames ahead, well, you wouldn't have expected that in the first couple of hours of the play.
Yeah, from 6 down, looking odds on to go 7 down. I even called it at the time. He was odds on to go 7 frames ahead. And what a swing. What a swing. So this is now from, I'm thinking 16-9, so that's
yes,
11-1. The last 12 frames, 11-1 in favour of Declan. Wow.
Well, just a shout out to my friends in Bridlington that are watching. One of them's just put in the chat saying, why are we on the world's longest break in play? He'd paused his video, forgot to restart it, and he's missed the whole comeback.
Oh no.
He's missed the whole comeback.
Oh my goodness. Wowee.
Afternoon to you, Jason, if you are listening still.
He's had a howler.
Oh yes. The group chat's giving him some stick.
At least he can watch it back tomorrow. But just to give you a quick précis on it, it has been an incredible comeback from Brennan. It really has. It's just been one-way stuff, and in all honesty, it's hard to pinpoint where it changed. Apart from, you know, Ian ran out of position. He glued himself to a ball, ran out of position to go 7 ahead, and from that point, it's just, you know, we look at those kind of paradigm moments, those pivotal shifts in a match, and it's there. I mean, Ian's really not done that much wrong.
No, but honestly, at this standard of pull, it's amazing how just even the little slightest inconsistencies with the white ball can really just end the frame there and then. Like I say, he did go and tie up a few times on his own accord, and then he just leaves Declan in.
But you've got to say, Alli, he is a beast in these situations. He's got one of the biggest pair of ghoulies of any player in the game. He really does. He's an absolute monster when it comes to these situations. He's navigated these fields before, and do not for 1 second count him out of this match. A dry break from Brennan. Alli looks like he's going to complete this clearance, and he's going to stop the Declan Brennan rock. And in the blink of an eye, he clears his table, and he is now back within 2 frames. That is exactly what the doctor ordered, and that gives his crowd some voice, gives them an opportunity, gives them something to cheer about. And the Alli train starts rolling again. Can he bully his way back into this game? We know he's got the class, we know he's got the quality. It's been on display today. He has been hit by an absolute freight train from Declan Brennan in these last dozen frames, but what a way to get himself back into this game. Alli was the first to 10, he was the first to 15, Declan Brennan's the first to 20, but it's all about who gets to 30 first. Still a long way to go. Alli needs 12, Declan Brennan needs 10. "38 frames of the possible 59 played so far. And both players now have traded dry breaks. One there from Declan, and now in this frame one from Alli brings Declan to the table. A messy table. Easy openers on reds or yellows, but it's a bit of a pickle. I think his preference would probably be reds, but
I was thinking more personally yellows, but like I say, it's that cluster of 4 that's just left. I mean, bottom left, that's
exactly that. And the problem is, if you go yellows, you've got the 2 yellows on the right hand side.
Yeah.
The inside one of the 2 passes, but sorry, the one closest to the cushion passes, but the one to the left of it doesn't. So there's a lot of work to do here, whichever you go, and you can see he's torn, just trying to find some kind of pattern.
Yeah, I suppose the one that's left of the 2 on the right hand side, that's, I was thinking more of a cushion, red and in, but yeah, you're making things difficult for yourself. You just don't want to be going down that route.
Yeah, because even the one, this is the ball we're talking about, this, excuse me, I missed, try again, this one, you can't play it off the red. If you could play that off the red, then you could open the pocket. So yellows, oh well.
Well, we were saying yellows, but...
Yeah. Missed a very makeable pot. Yeah, well, Ian see it the same way. I think it has to be yellows. Has to be. Does his pass? No. He's just overhit that. He still left himself on the outside of the 2, but he's overhit it by a fair way. And he's played off the red, but it hangs. It hangs. Reds are not great. Yellows are in charge here, and no easy, lots of turn shot.
Just what you mentioned about lost turn there, yeah, to those that are watching, there'll be a lot of people that usually watch and tune into the TYPLive coverage, and it's black ball rules, but this one is international rules.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of take it for granted, because obviously this is the game that I commentate on most of all nowadays, and probably should explain that you do get to play as long as you make contact with your own ball set. You can pot one of your opponent's balls, and it just turns the table over. Well, it's not a foul. It's not ball in hand.
Yeah.
Exactly as you just saw.
Sorry with Declan,
so flicked off his ball, potted Ian's, and he has to play it from where it lies. So you're basically just turning the table over. The reason I like the rule is because it just keeps the game moving. It just gives you attacking options when you can't attack. It gives you, so there's no, it takes away the options to cover pockets. That defensive play that we sometimes see, certainly in rule rules, where you cover 2 pockets and you're in complete control of the table. In this, there's no advantage from covering a pocket, because your opponent can easily get rid of the ball.
Yeah, I suppose one of them on paper, it sounds like a rule that could be neglected. Just no progression in it. But once you play a few frames and you have it done to you and you do it to your opponent, you soon realise there is actually benefit to the rule.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of people that are adamant black ball players will be absolutely cursing at the screens right now, hearing me say it. But
of course. Yeah, you'll always get that. You're always going to get people who are staunch. I mean, I think, that there's room for both rule sets. People will have their preference, and that's absolutely fine. I don't see anything wrong with that whatsoever. People who love the black ball, I'm something needed to happen with world rules.
Yeah.
They were just such a negative rule set that something needed to happen. And the reason that these rules were introduced is because they're pretty much the imitation. They're pretty much the same rule set that they play in China.
Yes.
They're pretty much the same rule set that they play widely in America. So when you're talking about taking the game more international, your 3 biggest bases are Europe, America, and China. So if you've got a rule set that's going to be similar for everyone, you're going to be much more inclusive, and that was one of the reasons for the introduction of this rule set.
Well, it was quite interesting one, because obviously when we very first met and worked alongside each other many years ago, it's weird me saying this,
yeah,
but we were on the Supreme Series, and that's when we did the series of both rules collided, as the headline was, so and it was an interesting series, to say the least.
So there were 5 events. 2 of them were played to Black Ball, am I right in thinking? 2 were played to World Rules, and then the finale was played to International Rules. And it was Ultimate Rules at the time, but that was the kind of introduction.
Supreme Rules, weren't it?
Supreme Rules, of course, yeah. So that was the kind of that was the introduction of these rules, bringing them in and introducing them to players. And you know, a lot of these players, they travel to China and play in China, travel to the States, so they were familiar. You know, players at the top of the game, your Mellings and Mick Hills and Potts, they're all very familiar with these rule sets. But when you want to take these games now, obviously Ultimate Pool moving to America, you're not bringing them a brand new rule set. You're bringing them something that they're familiar with.
Yeah, just different balls, really, different balls and a different table size for the most part.
Yeah. So Deck was trying to play another one there, red onto yellow, dropped the yellow in. Didn't make the yellow, but it's not really going to cost him too much. So Ian was looking at coming off the back of that yellow, trying to get the cue ball across the plant into the red and drop that yellow in. It's not often you see these tactical frames, and it is quite refreshing. I mean, it's great. Like, you know, this is the 39th frame, and we've not seen too many tactical exchanges so far. So it really is nice. You know, if we were playing a World Rules, we'd probably be 7 each after 5 hours, and and just wanting to get home. And I mean, I've commentated on some of those games that have, hour and 20 minutes for one frame. I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous.
But in terms of an advert on the showing of the rule set, this frame's been perfect for it, because here we see Declan's just played a loss of turn shot and the white ball stays where it is.
Yeah.
Ian still has to hit a cushion after contact, no matter if he comes off back a ball, hits it, he has to hit another. Yeah.
And it just keeps it moving. I understand, you know, I do get the arguments. I definitely do. I mean, I love. I grew up with World Rules, played them for years and years. I love Black Ball. I've commentated on Black Ball for hundreds of different events. But you know, I'm not going to say, you know, one's better than the other. I think there's, you know, it's down to the player preference. It's great, you know, it's great that they have the option, and it's great that we pretty much eliminated World Rules from the face of it's amazing. I live in Somerset in a town called Yeovil, and we have like 6 leagues, and those 6 leagues, you know, the top 3 were World Rules, and the bottom 3 were the old EPA rules. Yep. No one would ever touch Black Ball. No one would ever touch anything. It was World Rules all the way. They've introduced international at in every level, and everyone loves it. You know, they're really enjoying it.
Just swapped.
I never thought they would, but they got voted in, and everyone's enjoying the rule set. They really are. And, you know, for the last 25 years, they've all been World Rules, old EPA, you know, the old tuck-up rules where you can roll it.
Oh, I know that. Living in Bridlington, we've still got numerous leagues with that. Yeah. It's quite brutal when you do say, yeah, go on, then I'll give it a try, and then you play one match and then you realise why you quit. But, you know, time moves on. Yeah. The rule sets move on, and look, certainly in terms of the argument between Black Ball and International, there's room for both, and I think it's a healthy competition to have more than one rule set that's progressive. Yeah. Talking of Bridlington, I've just got to give a shout out to my local team captain, Mr. Paul Driver. He just said, it's great having you commentate, Sam. Worst record in the George Misfits team, but here you are, telling people how to play shots.
Brilliant. Just needs to be careful here. It's landed okay. He's got the red to middle, but the transition from the one to right corner to then land on the one where he'd like to be with the cue ball is exactly where that yellow is. So he's going to have to leave a bigger angle than he would like. He's going to run through and try and find the gap. That's okay. That's okay. He can, I mean, he's got a couple of options here. He can just come in below it and take it long, or he can screw up the inside of it and come above. I think he'll probably, from this angle, probably screw up inside it. Can let his Q arm go. Oh, didn't want the flick. Didn't want the flick. That's a disaster. That will not cut back. He has to now play it off the yellow. I'm not even sure that, well, it is just on, but it's so hard to judge.
You're going to have to hit this at some pace as well.
Yeah, that's so hard to judge. If he doesn't get that flick, he's won the frame. Now, again, is this going to be a big turning point in this frame? I don't think it's too thin to cut back. Yeah, he's looking at it off the yellow. This needs some judgment here. This will be some shot if he gets it. So hard to judge. No, no, not close, not close. Well, absolute scenes. A tactical frame that, yeah, tactical frame that Declan Brennan should have won and should have re-established that 3-frame lead, but we're going to be back on serve after these next 3 shots. Another big momentum shift in this match, you feel. Just a little bit clumsy from Declan, trying to screw up inside that that red and just flicked it on the way past. You can understand why he's taking this one to top right. If he'd taken the one bottom left, he would have had to try and find a gap or leave a bigger angle on the one that he's just potted to middle. So big frame, this one. And this was Ian Alli's break as well. Oh yes, now it's time for Ian Alli, the fist pump. You know when you've got a game on your hands when both players are pulling out the fist pumps.
Just trading blows, it's brilliant. It's what you want when we're sat here.
Yep.
Might not be what you want when you're out there in the middle or if you're backing one or the other. But when you're impartial, 29-29, anybody? Yeah, please.
It's a classic for sure.
So I was told that this money match has been quite the hit for the people in town of Hatfield. They don't have much going off now and again here. And apparently they've been absolutely buzzing to host this one.
Yeah. Here
at Frank's. And what a venue it is.
It's fabulous. What a great advert for the game. Great advert for the club as well. It's absolutely fabulous. And now Declan Brennan's turn for a dry break. Ian Alli with a look at the table and an opportunity here to level things up at 20 frames each. Little bit of work to do. It's not an absolute simple layout. There's a couple of reds on the left-hand side. You'd think that reds would be the favourite, but it just depends how he sees them, actually. If this yellow passes the red to middle, the yellows aren't actually that bad. I didn't realise that one went. Now that does go. These are all there. Every ball has a pocket.
Just while we're on about, well, while I was on about Hatfield and the town, also a good addition for the club as well is the massive multi-storey car park that's just behind us. 400 odd car parking spaces. Your first 3 hours is free.
Brilliant.
And as a Yorkshireman, that's music to me ears.
There's a whole bunch of money matches going off today, I can tell you that much. There was a game between Nathan Ellis and Ryan Lambeth. Ryan Lambeth has pumped Nathan Ellis 25-14 in just over 3 hours. That was an incredible match from him. There's also Rob Warne against Rob Wilson. Rob Wilson started with a +7, and that one's currently 16-11 in favour of Rob Wilson.
It's the one with Kyle Cope and
Kyle
Tom
Cope is,
Barley.
yeah.
Tom Barley, sorry.
Yeah, Kyle Cope and Tom Barley is also underway. Been underway for a couple of hours. I'm not quite sure what the scoreline is on that one.
I'll go and quickly find it. Should be on Cube Score. It's 27-21 in favour of Kyle Cope. That's a race to 30 as well.
Yeah, I thought Kyle might be favourite for that one. Someone asked me if I wanted to bet on Tom, and I think Kyle's just a little bit too solid. Tom's one of those players who, he needs to be on it. He needs to be buzzing. And if he's not, Kyle, just a little bit too solid for him.
Does run about solid.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have a match on our hands. If we were ever in doubt that we had a match, we do now. It's 20 frames each. 40 frames played, nothing between these two players. Ian Alli giving it to the crowd. And that, my friends, is going to be break time. Take the opportunity to go and have a breather. Get yourself a cup of tea on the go. Get yourself a beer out the fridge. We're going to be 15 minutes and we're going to be back with this action and the conclusion of this intriguing, amazing and incredible spectacle. Do not miss out.
What a race to 10 we are intrigued for. We'll be back shortly, folks. Well, here we have it. Race to 10 for £60,000. Ian Alli v Declan Brennan. They've been going for about 4.5 hours now. And it's Ian Alli to break. Sure, Nick Finn and David Hind will be joining us back in the commentary box very shortly. So in the comments, who's going to go out there and say who's going to take this race to 10? The Facebook giveaway had Declan Brennan as high favourite. But I'm sure for a lot of people in here, Ian Alli will be living up to his nickname, the Fave. It was certainly looking that way when he was a 6 or 7 frame lead early on this afternoon. But by all accounts, that may as well have been yesterday, because Declan produced one hell of a comeback to bring us into the last stretch. There was a little bit of a shout from someone in Declan's side there saying he's missed it. But I think that reaction from Ian Alli and his fans says otherwise. Just a massive shout out and thanks to Kit Wong and John McDaddy for having us down here. It's my first time here at Frank's in Hatfield. What a vibe this place is. I was in here till 2 AM this morning. With people still coming in and out. And joining us back in the commentary box is a man and voice familiar to a lot of people around the pool world. Nick Finn's back in the commentary box.
Yes, indeed. And we're on the final leg. 21-20. Still obviously a fair way to go in this match, but we're most definitely at the business end of the game now. And, well, who can you make favourite from here? I mean, who's got the mindset? You think, I was thinking during that break, who goes into that feeling happier? I mean, Declan Brennan, from being 6 behind, you know, if at that point you'd have offered him 20 each at the break, he would have ripped your arm off. But having been 20-17, you know, he would have been a little bit disappointed that he didn't go in to that break with a lead. So Alli then maybe is you know, he's got the wind in his sails suddenly. It's a really intriguing time.
Is it a weird thing just about using the break just to reset and just start again in race? I know it's hard to just do that, but ultimately, if you start thinking about what happened in the prior frames, you're not focusing about the future frames.
Yeah, I agree. It is just an opportunity. I mean, it's a race to 10. I mean, that's the way you've got to look at it and think, well, you know, Declan would go into that and thinking, well, you know, yes, I could have been ahead, but the break just dried up at the wrong time. And, you know, realistically, the momentum must still be with him. The fact that he won 8 on the bounce, you know, he had to be happy with that. But at the same time, those 3 frames for Ian from 2017 just shows what he's about as well. Massive, absolutely massive. And the first frame back, I mean, I missed that one because I was just outside, but I'm assuming that was just a break and clear from Ian.
It were a routine clearance.
Yep.
And it was.
And obviously.
And I thought that Ian may have had this frame as well, but it just ran loose, and then it's gifted Declan another chance here just to keep it nip and tuck.
Routine last couple of balls here to draw things level.
Yeah, I don't think you need your telestrator for that one, Nick.
I mean, who would bet against this one going all the way now? Are we going to see 59 frames? Is someone going to just stretch off into the distance? Hard to see that happening. I mean, Declan Brennan, he's had an 8 on the bounce. What he'd give now for even 5 on the bounce, but Alli will not be making it easy for him. 42 frames played, nothing between these two players. A couple of absolute warriors.
I think equally as well, I think the fans for Ian won't make it easy, you know, for Declan. They're gonna get boisterous. I think they've been a little bit quiet in this midsection. It shows Declan's come back. There's nothing really to cheer about. There needs to be something for Ian's fans just to pump it up a bit.
Yeah, those 3 before the break. I mean, I went downstairs and a lot of Ian's fans were outside and they were really chipper, really chirpy, all sort of bouncing off each other. And I heard one of the lads say, oh, I'd definitely take 20 each here. You know, the fact that you know, they were 2017 down, it gave them their voice, it gave them their teeth. And they just had something to cheer about again. And that's what they need. And Ian needs that as well. He needs that wind in his sails. So our referee sets the balls for the 43rd time in this match. Alli will have the break. Oh, dear me. Straight in off. He's flirted with it a couple of times, and that one goes straight in off, and look at the leave. He will be absolutely distraught at what he sees on this table.
Like a rat down a drain pipe. And for those that are unaware and maybe new to international rules, you may foul like this, but it's ball in hand behind the line.
Yeah, yeah.
Not like regular play where it's anywhere on the table.
Yeah.
However, though, if the white ball does jump off the table, then it's anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, ball in hand behind the line, and just one shot. Never any more in this rule set. Never two shots. Never a free shot. A foul in open play means ball in hand anywhere on the table. So Declan electing to take yellows. Looks like he doesn't have to plant those two yellows on the right-hand side. So these two just below the 8 ball. You can get to the potting angle of the lower one of the two, so he's not forced to take it as a plant. He could also leave an angle on the one to middle to try and disturb them, but I don't think he needs to. He's not got the perfect angle on the ball. It was a little bit of a clumsy shot. He needed a better angle on the ball that's just below the bulk line. So he's having a reroute. But this is okay. If he gets this, he can leave that bottom yellow of the two. That's what he's done. That looks perfect. He's actually got options here. He could load this up the right side and come low down the table to take the one nearest the camera, or he could just stun in behind into the 8 ball and leave the yellow into the same pocket.
Yeah, I was thinking more just popping the 8 ball out a little bit.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then just kind of leave yourself an angle then to come back down the table after the yellow that's just above the one that he's about to hit.
Oh, cue ball.
Cue ball.
No, wow. What a moment. Goodness me. Well, as soon as you cannon the ball, you risk something like that happening. You've got to say it is unfortunate, but goodness me. What a moment in this match. That is just a wow moment in this match. You felt there was not too much that could go wrong there for Declan Brennan. Just a little glancing blow on that yellow, loses the cue ball, and I think that's going to cost him this frame. And this is going to hurt, because this is definitely one he was favourite for. To say that it all kind of started unravelling when he didn't get position on the one on the bulk line. That was the key shot, because if he could have played that and left the right angle, then he was away in this frame. But as soon as he missed that line, he had to reroute. He just finished a bit low on it. It was taking him towards the reds, and that was a point that just came unstuck.
One recovery shot too many for Declan, and Ian will be lapping this chance for 22-21.
How do you pick a winner between these two at the moment? How do you pick a winner? Ian Alli showing what he's made of. From 2017 down, and the barrage that was thrown at him from Declan Brennan to come back into this situation and now be ahead at 22-21. Well, we talked about how large his
kahunas are.
Yeah, that's a good word, kahunas. I was trying to say it politely. a fair set he's got on him. And he often displays them when he's playing in money matches.
Perfect timing. Right. Well, I'll hand this one over to David Hind as I.
He's just had lunch turn up. Well, dinner.
I don't know about lunch, but I'll be woofing this one down.
Holy moly! Declan Brennan in off the break. Is the game swinging again? Is it swinging back in favour of Ian Alli? Huge moments. Wowee. Look at the leave as well. Very unlucky to get kicked in off there, but goodness me. Oh my goodness, what am I watching? What am I watching? Is it pressure? Dave Hind joins me back on comms. What's going on, Dave?
I don't know, everything's just gone up a level, hasn't it, out there? The atmosphere's gone up 3 or 4 notches. Did not expect that miss from Ian Alli. You just feel like...
With ball in hand, I mean, that's unforgivable, that miss.
Yeah, it is.
Just took it for granted.
Every visit to the table now is just with maximum pressure. And both players are, 8-9 frames away. It's mad to say that, but it's just... It's got the feel of it, hasn't it, Nick?
There's a big shot coming up here. He's looking at developing 2 yellows in one here. He's going to play the 1 second up the table. Cushion into the yellow. Push that yellow into the yellow and 8 ball. And try and develop everything in this one shot. This could go wrong.
Doesn't want a full ball kiss, and that's what he's got.
That's fine. He's got the 1 to middle. I think it passes the red to middle. I think he's okay here.
Yeah, a little bit awkward, but I think you're right, Nick. If he can just slot this into the centre, hold the cue ball, would love to land on that one. You see, he's just looking at the angle to try and pop this one over the left corner and get into the red, but that looks mightily difficult.
The problem is all your eggs in one basket here, because if you don't land it, you've got a chance of not landing on anything.
Surely a safer option would be to play the problem yellow to the bottom right. Let's see how he lands, though. Well, he's played it now. How well has he played that?
That
beautiful.
Is a super shot, and he is absolutely plumb. Couldn't have played that any better. Well, when Declan went in off that break, he would have feared the worst. He's thinking, I'm 23-21 down here. He cannot believe he's come straight back to the table.
The whole match is just so well poised, isn't it? I mean, we were discussing in the break that it's more than possible that Declan Brennan does start to run away. 2017, was it, when I was having a little break? Ian Alli forces the next 3. We go into the break at 20 frames apiece, and it's just anybody's.
But you've got to think, even at that point where Dec's 2017 ahead, if you're a Decky fan, a Decky backer, you've got to be thinking, let's get into the break at least 3 ahead, if not 4 ahead. He had 2 of the breaks. So he's 3 ahead and had 2 of the breaks in those 3 frames and lost all 3.
Yeah, it's just not been one of them matches, though, has it? Both of these players have been exceptional. I think there's no doubt in my mind that Declan Brennan has been second best just because of the unforced errors as he's given it to the crowd. He may have been second best, but he's going to draw level after 44.
I love that. I do like that from Declan, because he's not one of those kind of exuberant players who does stuff like that. He's just, the occasion is just getting to him, and he's just giving it to his crowd, getting the crowd on his side. He knows he's got a partisan crowd that are against him. So I really like the fact that he's just giving a bit back, just interacting with his crowd. It's fabulous to see. We're going to see it from Ian as well, I guarantee you. Ian will give it straight back to him. Creates an amazing atmosphere.
Yeah, after watching this game, I feel that Declan may fall into the category of pool players, and it is quite rare that they actually prefer it when the crowd's against them. You can't really put that in someone. They either like it or they don't. Ian, as we know, loves the crowd behind him. But if you're that sort of character, and we know these cash game players, we know them, that they bring out the best of them when everybody in the room wants them to lose. It brings that focus. Are we seeing this from Declan Brennan, do you think?
Yeah, I think so. I think so, Dave. And what a break here for me and Alli. Makes the yellow, and the yellows look lovely. They really do.
Yeah, quite like to get rid of this one over the bottom right. Clears the path for the one that's closest to the red. But don't envisage any issues.
Holy
and that
moly.
Nice little kiss on the 8 ball helps his cause as well. Is he going to get rid of it now? Or pot one more and then take it?
He used the whole of the pocket there, Dave. Playing it to far jaw at that pace, you are risking it.
This is the key shot for me. Yeah, he's underdone it.
Yeah, he's too short. He's too short.
Is he going to take a risk and play yellow off yellow? I think he's got to. I don't think it passes up into the corner.
He seemed to quit on that shot. He just seemed to jab it a little bit. Didn't seem to play his normal natural stroke.
Well, he's playing the thin cut. Is he? He is. That's excellent. That's really, really good. Yeah. Had to hold the cue ball and does so exceptionally.
Looking to see if it goes top left. It's a bonus if it does. Because it's not the easiest ball to get on if it doesn't go to top left. I think he's decided that it does. Yep.
Yeah, and he's perfect on it. You just cannot separate these two.
Sorry, Dave. I was going to say, made that situation so much easier. The fact that these yellow pots to top left. If it didn't, then he had a problem.
We are in for a fantastic finale in this match. Ian Alli is going to go one ahead, needing just 7 more.
I told you he's giving it back. There was never any doubt about that.
It really is on a knife edge. You could see either player. As Ian Alli's just passed it.
Ian just walked past us,
giving us the big guns,
and looked at us and gave us the big old fist bump as he come past. Come on! Brilliant to see. Absolutely brilliant to see. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea who the momentum's with at the moment. I think just with Ian. Yeah, I mean, it's easy to say that. Sorry, David. It's easy to say that because he's 23-22 up, but his crowd have got teeth now. They've got something to cheer, and I just think it's just with him. But it can be easily wrestled back.
Yeah, there's just been so many points in this match where you feared that one of them was going to run away with it. Certainly Ian for the first sort of 60-70% of the match, and then when Declan did go in front and got a 3-frame lead, you feared for Ian Alli, but he's fought back once again. It just shows the quality of both players, in my opinion.
I'll tell you something, Dave. What it does show for me, the fact that Ian just walked past us, that tells me everything you need to know about his mindset. The fact he's walked past us and given it the big one, looked straight at us and given us the big old high five, the big old fist bump, that just shows where his mind's at the moment. And he is just, I mean, he's won it already in his head. He's
just pumped and ultra focused, as I think Declan is as well.
No question, no question.
I'm presuming he's stuck with this cut break while I've been away.
Right the way through. And why not?
Well, is the red going to come and spoil the dream? Maybe a little bit. I think he may go reds here, especially if the red passes the 8 at the top left, leaving just one problem ball.
He has to go, because even the problem ball goes to middle, doesn't it?
Yeah, certainly not a lot of room to land on it, but yeah, red's 100% here.
I mean, if he can just play this one in the middle of the table and then run through. Apologies, I'm just going to do a bit of telestrate. If he can run through for this ball and leave an angle, he can come up and cannon into the yellow to leave the red for middle.
Well, he may not even need to do that. He may not have to move it at all. He could just play for the gap and drop it in the centre.
Yeah, he could do that also. Yeah, absolutely right. He does have that angle if he wants it, but you're right, he could play that gap.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to play the gap now because he's either very well. He's taking the other one. He's very straight on the bottom red. Key shot coming up.
Cannon
Yeah,
it was.
nice.
Beautiful, beautiful.
No doubt in his mind which way he was going. Kept us second guessing, but he knew exactly his plan and he's executed it perfectly.
Just a subtle little cannon. That's all it needed. All the hard work done.
Is he going to give it the big guns? Are we going to see a reaction to the crowd? I mean, he's an exceptional cueist anyway, but you do expect this sort of standard from Declan, but he just looks a different player to what he did in the first half of the match, Nick.
Yeah, absolutely.
The unforced errors have reduced as they needed to be.
I think on the way round to that 8 ball, he swagged around the table and made eye contact with a few of those Ian Alli fans. And
a telltale sign for me is when they just stay down on the shot.
Yeah.
They just stay down, like, you know, a few extra seconds. And I'm feeling good. The cue's going through straight as I want it to. Call a winner, I dare you.
can't. I can't. I mean, I couldn't call a winner before the match started. We played 46 frames and I still can't call a winner. I mean, it's near impossible.
Yeah, you put me on the spot back at the hotel earlier. And you were pushing and pushing and pushing, and I just could not decide. And this is why it's proven to be the case.
Beautiful break. Lovely timing that time.
Really, really good. He's popped him this time.
Now
Something that's been missing earlier on in the match. That has.
Now he's starting to get the splits. As you say, he popped them. So key in timing.
Going to be so important here. I think he may go yellows because nothing has to be moved. The yellow that's tied to the red passes into the top right.
Where's your opener on yellows?
The three that are in the centre of the table, I think the middle one goes into the bottom left.
Ooh.
Don't worry, Sam, I got you.
Ooh. Some opener from where he is, though. I mean, the outside one of the three goes. I don't think the middle one goes. The outside of the three does, but I wouldn't fancy that as an opener. My goodness. I mean, if he gets it, he's also got an angle to come across and cannon the other bad yellow out. But
yeah, if he plays the one on the right-hand side, I completely agree.
Not for me, that. Not for me.
Well,
you're right, he might be forced into it, Dave, but not for me.
Looking from that camera angle, that red goes to the right centre, so I can see why he's taking reds here.
Oh my goodness, that's twice. That's twice he's done that.
Yeah, it's the unforced errors are starting to even up.
Mind-blowing.
Well, we'll see here from Declan. Surely he's going to go reds, you feel. Options.
I mean, is that just a lapse of concentration?
Well, as you alluded to, it's not the first time it's happened in the latter part of this game. Declan, I'm sure, realising the importance of this visit. Pretty sure in saying the red passes to bottom right. So he will be expecting to be back in the lead, I'm sure. All about composure. He's taking yet? Oh, he is taking. Oh, he's not got into the cue ball. Is he on anything? Can he see enough of this one to the bottom right?
Does it even pass?
Well, it's tight on both counts. Can he see enough of the one next to the yellow? Maybe to play off the red. That wasn't a well-cued shot from Declan. Just having a look. Now he's clearly not got a full pocket.
No. It doesn't go. He's looking at pushing it to knuckle and then in front of the yellow, I think. Don't think it goes.
Key moments, pressure moments in frame 47. Is it going to be the little swerve? It is. This could drop in. The spin will help. Oh, excellent.
What a shot that is.
Really good.
What a shot that is.
Still not out of the woods yet, though, Nick.
I think he's okay, you know. I think he can cannon full ball into the yellow on the left side cushion and leave the one to middle.
It's just when you want things so easy, it can appear so difficult.
Yeah, I think the angle's too big for that, so he's looking at the one to middle now. He could slide off this yellow though.
I'd like to play it off the yellow if there's a gap.
Oh no.
Tried to pinch too much.
Ian Alli enters stage right. Just taking some time to plot the course.
Well, I will say it's the first time we've seen Ian Alli sort of take his time. He's been so fast to the table every single visit. Well, that's not good. He's forced into, well, what has he got? A very offset 3-ball plant.
Yeah,
That was a poor shot, that,
yeah,
Nick.
Yeah, the plant it is. Straight down on it.
It doesn't really look on. It must take. Oh,
Oh,
he had
he
the
gets through the
2-ball.
Cue ball though. Wowee. I mean, he's on nothing. He's got the one furthest to the right, to bottom left, but that's.
Yeah, but if he misses it, it's almost certainly end of frame.
I mean, that's a 1 out of 10.
This is big pressure on this yellow. Oh, how well has he cued it?
What a shot.
Beautiful.
I say from there under that kind of pressure, I mean, maybe not quite a 1 in 10, but well, it was a 1 in 100 for me, but oh, he's just nailed it. That was fabulous.
Yeah, that really was quality from
Under
Ian
pressure,
Alli.
Dave.
Hard work done. Hold yourself together for the remaining 3 yellows. And he should be back in front. Pop this in with plenty of topspin. Does he feel he needs a bit of side? I don't think so. No, just bypass the 8. Very, very good. Well, there's no doubt in my mind Declan Brennan had an opportunity there to nick one on the Ian Alli break. It's not turned out that way.
Wow.
Yeah, he's okay. The natural's full ball into the red.
It is, but I expected him to come down the right-hand side of the table. I'm not sure why, but won't be a problem. nails the 8-ball, retakes the lead. Alli has been frames ahead for most of this match. Probably 85% of the game he's been ahead. With just a spell where Declan went 20-17. And then Ian's just been ticking the frames off. I think pretty much every frame has gone with the serve since 20 each, is it? Ian won the first one back from the break to go 21-20, then he won 21 each. I think they've all gone to serve. Pressure back on Declan Brennan's break. Frame number 48. Declan Brennan needs 7, Alli needs 6. This looks dry. And this has been the problem with this cut break. If he hasn't made that yellow to middle, then it has tended to be dry. And he's probably about 50-50 with this cut break. What a time to go dry there, and what a leave. The yellows are an absolute peach. Just gone a bit too far there. That may cause him a problem, you know. Those two reds on the right-hand side are in the path.
Yeah, you're just going to see him take the one at the bottom of the table. Oh, that's a friendly kiss off the red.
That could have gone wrong. That could have gone wrong.
He's had a touch, Nick.
Imagine getting a flick there and going in off. Wowee.
Fine margins are going to decide this game, you feel.
Even that's not ideal.
No, I think he's okay. Doesn't have to kiss the red here, can just screw past it. And now choices is screw back for the black down the rail or leave the back double. I think you'll see him screw back, as long as the natural's not into the centre.
Yeah, took his medicine, didn't try and get heroic. Just backed himself to play this. Generous pockets on a Supreme with this new cloth on. Just play it pocket weight. And it is always accepting the 8-ball. And what a moment to go 2 frames ahead. Alli 25, Declan Brennan 23. That dry break, well, as I said, he's sticking with that cut break. When it's paid off, it's paid dividends, but I just don't think he's had enough success with it. I think he's about 50-50 in terms of success off that break. And that's not enough in a close game. I don't think it's a risk worth taking.
Yeah, I'm not surprised to see Ian just take a little break there. I'm not 100% he needs one, but just wants Declan Brennan to have a little think about what's just happened the last 2 frames. And I don't mind that. There's a lot on the line.
Both players just stepping out for a quick bathroom break. So we'll do the same, and we'll be back with the action as soon as it recommences. Just probably 5 minutes. See you soon.
Well, we're not going to miss a frame of this enormous cash game as Alli breaks off in frame number 49. Very relieved, I'm sure, to make a ball. Problems await him, though. No hesitation, straight down on this red to the centre pocket. Just the red furthest right on your screens. Does it need a nudge, or has he got enough room to land on it? You can't help but feel that a 3-frame advantage would be massive. Is he on this red now? Well, from there it looks like he is. He won't mind playing with a touch of left-hand side, maybe to flick it in, but from there it looks like he's not. So just trying to look at Ian himself. He's certainly not short. Well, there you have it. This one to the top left and get more towards the centre of the table. Okay, so key shot coming up. He won't be home and dry even if this does go right, though, because the 8 still needs work. Well, he can't miss the red. A bit of pace. I think it does go to the top left. Okay, so he can just stun this in, leave a decent angle to give the yellow in the 8 a nudge if it needs it. Never nice, though, when you're playing your last ball and you need to give something a nudge and land on it. This cannon has to be perfect if he needs it. Just coming round to have another look. Can he just see enough of this to flick it into the corner? Decision time for Alli. Well, he's got around the back. What a fantastic shot that is. Awkward cueing, though. Completely hampered by this yellow. Massive, massive ball, this. If it goes to the centre, that would be a bonus. It does, and it's in. Alli is 3 ahead. He needs just 4 more. What a fantastic finish. Pressure well and truly back on the Irishman here.
What a time to pull that one out.
Yeah, just perfect for a little break and finish from Alli and his supporters. Just a little bit of a pillow going into the end of this match.
Declan Brennan needs to win 7 frames to 3 from this point. That's a big ask when you put it into that context. That's a big, big ask. There's something on the table there.
Yeah, he's going to need a little bit of a helping hand from his opponent for sure, Declan, but the first thing on his mind will be making a ball off this next break and hopefully replying to that last break and finishing.
I think
the only way these boys know.
Probably going to see the table ironed here, Dave, just to... I think there's a bit of spillage. At least it wasn't a beer bottle getting sent in, but there's a little bit of... I think someone's gone up in celebration with a pint maybe, and someone's found its way to the table.
Well, they've done well because the audiences are quite a fair way back from where the table is. excellent. Hit that beautifully, but no reward. Wow. Are we seeing the beginning of the end?
That's huge because they're out again.
Just look at the split, though. It's a cool game, Mr. Finn. It really is. Who would be a pool player?
How many times? I mean, I'd love a count. If he's made a dozen cut breaks, he's gone dry on about 7 of them, I think.
Well, that shot choice tells me that the yellow that's furthest up the table passes into the top left. So
yeah,
there really is no issues here.
No,
for Ian.
That definitely goes. Even if it didn't, he could play it off the red, but it definitely passes that red.
Declan's going to need an unforced error of some magnitude to not be 4 behind. Yeah, nudged it just enough. And just screw back off this one to the right centre. Very difficult to see any issues here for Ian. Yeah, the one up into the corner is missable, but from what we've seen over the last nearly 50 frames, highly unlikely. Perfectly executed, the positional side of the shot. You can almost see the adrenaline running through him, can't you?
Yeah, he feeds off this, he really does. Ian Alli pressing the accelerator at the most key time in the match. What a time to get this lead.
Well, you have to say he's been on it from frame 1. It hasn't gone all his own way, but it's looking like the end of the match is going to go in his favour.
Well, you'd think so at the moment. We've seen a big comeback from Declan. He's going to need another one here. Ian's still, let's not write him off yet. He still needs 3 frames. We've seen Declan spin off 8 on the bounce. It's definitely not all over yet. The nerves will kick in, especially if Declan can stay in touch. You know, a dry break or a stake here from Ian. Declan needs to win the next 2 frames, you feel.
It just doesn't seem like we're going to see Ian Alli wobble, though. You know, sometimes you get a sense, don't you? You watch all the game and you think, yeah, they might have a twitch in him, but I'm just not getting that. He's going to need dry breaks, and this isn't one of them.
One of the last balls moving finds its way to the pocket, and all the reds have a pocket. Even those last 2 reds closest to this end of the table, they look like they were going to converge. They look like they were going to be on top of each other, but they both go. The red that's just above the 8 ball, above the yellow, it passes. You can see from there it passes into left centre, and there are balls where it's going yellows. I mean, I don't see a problem with that. I mean, the yellows are also there. My instinct was reds.
Yeah, I was the same as you, Nick.
The yellow that's, I don't know, I'm trying to describe where the yellow is because I'm talking about this one, which I nearly got. This one, it obviously doesn't pass the bottom left, so he has to land it or he has to develop it. Whereas with the reds, he didn't need to develop anything, Dave. They all went.
No, but you know what? This does go to the right centre now.
But what would the call be for taking yellows there? I can't make it out. I don't think.
I'm with you, Nick. I think red's with the balls, but he just looks so confident. This is going to the right centre. If the one above the 8 ball passes into the left centre,
I don't think.
Oh, does it go? I think that does go to the right centre.
He can, yeah.
So surely got to take it now. Well, he's not taking it now. Obviously feels he's going to get an opportunity to come back down, but when?
I could just see yellows unraveling and I couldn't see it with reds. But he's the man at the table. Who am I to question? This could still go wrong.
I mean, if he does get out here, though, you really do feel the worst for Declan.
He needs to land this perfect. He needs to land it straight so he can screw back off the side cushion and back across for the yellow. That's the only way he can get on this yellow at the bottom of the table. The only way. Unless he tries to get down on it now. Pumps this, no. Needs to land this perfect.
That looks okay.
Just okay, I think. Just okay. He's finished a little bit low, but he can manufacture the angle.
Well, hold on to you, that's because if he nails this, the crowd are going to go up.
He's got the wrong angle here, but he can make it.
Oh my, is he at the gap?
Oh,
no!
Wowee.
Must have played with a touch of right-hand side there, the reverse side kicking in.
And Dave, I said this was a problem ball right from the start. This was the ball he tried to cannon out and he didn't get it out. And for me, it was the ball set. I don't understand it. I really don't. I mean, he's the man at the table. He's seen the angles better than I am, but it just felt that all the reds had a pocket and the yellow was a problem. And as soon as you try and move that yellow, it can go wrong. And it has. Has he given Declan Brennan a sliver of a chance to get back into this match?
Well, I think he'd be quite happy with the lead here.
It's not bad at all.
I mean, he's got a very simple safety, but no option for an easy opener.
Hard to get a telling snooker as well because it's hard not to leave a one cushion escape. He needs to put that red on the top cushion in the path of. Yeah, he's tried to hit the other red and try and find the line.
Has he blocked the one cushion escape with the red at the top of the table? I think he might have done.
Well, he's blocked the natural angle, but Ian can still manufacture an angle. He can come to the right-hand side of that red with side, just like this. Any full ball contact, even if...
Too much.
It was too much, but I was about to say any full ball contact, even if he doesn't push it towards the pocket, he could have flicked off the red and gone in. Declan was really taking a risk there when he gave that opportunity to Ian to come back to the table. I know he didn't have a lot of choices.
Well, not even entertaining going for the finish, and you can see why the two at the bottom are going to cause him problems. So,
yeah, he's going to double that red down over the pocket just to make sure that there's no path through. But side cushion off the red, bottom right. A few oohs and ahs from the crowd. But
yeah. It never threatened.
Very hopeful. And surely now, Declan Brennan pulls back a frame. But what does he do about his break, Dave? What does he do? Does he stick with his cut break? He's just not getting the percentages for me at the moment.
I really don't know, and more importantly, I don't know if anybody's in his corner telling him.
I mean, when it's worked, there were when he was on that run of 8 frames, his break was perfect. He was potting the ball, he was leaving them open, but since then it's dried up again. He's had 2 or 3 dry breaks, and that's why he's 4 behind. It's literally his break that's costing him. So surely there's a point you have to change it. I mean, I've harped on about it enough. I'm sure he'll watch this back at some point and think, all right, leave it out.
No, I think you're right, because the deciding factor in that, certainly the first half of the game, was Declan's unforced errors. But since then, I think you make a good point that it is his break that has gifted the opportunities to Ian. I'm not taking anything away from Ian, because he's been fantastic from frame 1. How much pressure is he under, though, now?
Yeah, massive. Just a little bit short of where he wanted to be. Would have liked to have been. Just didn't seem to grip as he expected it to, but shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, just can't afford to miss a ball like that, and doesn't. 27-24, Declan to break next.
Keeps it interesting, doesn't it? Because if Ian wins that frame, you know, 28 needing 2 more and being 5 ahead, you think that's telling. Declan just 3 behind and breaking in the next. If he can find a clearance in this one and go 2 behind, the pressure would be seriously mounting up on Ian Alli's shoulders. So that was a massive frame, a massive moment there for Declan. Sticking with the cut. Watch the yellow to left centre. If he doesn't make it, he's been going dry. Doesn't make it, goes dry.
Yeah, only the 8 ball finding a pocket. The only good news is the table is extremely convoluted. This is not an easy layout.
That's a great word for you, Dave. Did you just go down and Google that one, or what happened there?
You must be rubbing off on me.
I'm never off on you, Dave. Trust me.
Not with them fingers.
Sorry, that's not normally my style, but it was low-hanging fruit, Dave. Well, that's not the best shot. Should have been tucked right in behind the yellow on the left-hand side. He's left a path through to the red, and I think the red passes to right centre. And there's a couple of balls that Declan can use to try and develop this situation on the left-hand side. That was a bit clumsy for me, Ian.
Yeah, a little bit, but it seems like one of them layouts where if you were to go first, then you become second favourite.
Yeah. If you were going to ever not get a good cue ball, it's probably in this frame with this layout. And sorry, Dave, I was just about to say, in fairness, when you're 3 ahead, then sometimes it's worth throwing out that gauntlet and saying, go on then, have a go.
Yeah, but Declan's just, he's not done that all match. He's been measured in his approach. We've seen Ian gets a few ahead. He will push the boat out a little bit.
But it's time to take risks. That's the problem. I mean, you can only be measured for so long. You know, he has to come out on top of these type of frames.
Yeah, from Ian's point of view, you're not going to win a race to 30 against one of the best in the world unless you do push the boat out a little bit. And what better time to do it when you do have a 3-frame advantage, I suppose. Well, he is playing your shot. Can't be feeling great at the moment.
Trying to leave an angle now so he can... What he'd like to do here is come in behind... Well, he's looking at any kind of full ball contact, and you'd think he couldn't fail to be on one of the reds to middle.
He's going to have to hit this quite hard. He wants this red to come towards the bottom of the table.
Yeah.
That needs quite a bit of pace. Oh, wow. How's his lay?
Well, that
looks good.
Wow. That works.
Job done. Every red does have a pocket.
Yeah, and he's landed plumb to get on basically his hardest ball.
Key moments, and it's turned out lovely for the Northern Irishman. Drops this in. Well, I just thought he was going to play that dead weight, but that's okay.
So did I. I thought he was holding for the one at the bottom of the table, but maybe...
He's okay. This one to left centre, come back down for the one nearest us.
I think he might be eyeing up the one on the right-hand side, because that is a difficult ball to land on now. And he could use the one at the top of the table to try and land on it. He could use that as his last ball even, but yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. Yeah, middle and then bottom, and left a nice angle.
Yeah, punch this one in, take the next red to the same pocket, and then play round off a couple of cushions for the 8 in the bottom right will be his plan, I'm pretty sure.
Well, he's just lining up the one at the top of the table. He may leave that one on the right-hand side till last. It's the perfect ball to get on the 8. It really is.
He could do. Either's fine. Yeah, in fact, very, very well called, Mr. Nickfin.
The trouble is, if you leave the one at the top of the table, the 8 doesn't pass the bottom left, so it's a harder 8 ball to get on. So,
yeah, it just means he had to land with the right angle. So, still thinking clearly out there, Declan. Needs to pull up.
Oh wow, that is.
Well, if you didn't know already, Ian Alli's fans have let you know he is not on this red.
And he knew it as soon as he let the cue go. As soon as that ball came off the cushion, he knew it. Put his hand up. What a time to make an error there. Oh.
He can still make this, but his cue ball won't be guaranteed. I bet he can't believe it.
What a time.
He's just checking here if he manages, if he does pop this red to the bottom right and hits the gap between the yellows, the 8 does go up into the top right. But
can he not dink it round the corner and just, because the cue ball sits where it is, he's going cushion first.
Lots of right-hand side. Hits half the red, it should help the red in.
He's got it.
It has, and he is on the 8.
He's on the 8. Top right.
Great bit of recovery there. Dug himself out of a hole. Biggest 8 ball of the match thus far. He needs 100% of that bulletproof straight cue action. Never in doubt. 27-25. Still all to play for.
Well, he dug himself out of a hole there, Dave. That was a massive frame, because 28-24 with an opportunity, you feel that would have really taken the wind out of his sails. But back within 2 frames now. Everything to play for. Goodness me. What fabulous entertainment for a Saturday afternoon leading up to Christmas. We hope you're enjoying it. I hope that the wife's not had you out doing too much Christmas shopping today, and you've been able to sit back and relax and enjoy this game along with us. Because it has been absolutely fantastic. Surely not. That's a dry break.
It is dry, and will you just look at them reds?
So,
soldiers.
This one.
Yeah, I think that does go to the bottom left, Nick.
Do you think that passes
the
yellow?
It does, yeah.
That's pretty tight if it does, because it obviously doesn't go to left centre. So if it doesn't go to bottom right, that really is a problem ball.
Well, he's already come round to have a good look at it. He will know, I'm sure, whether it goes or not, reds will be his choice.
Yeah, for sure, reds. Just about that ball.
Oh my, the trick is just to not get ahead of yourself here. Stop yourself thinking about 27 all. Ian to do exactly the same.
This match has had everything. What an absolute pleasure it's been to commentate on this game.
Yeah, it's been a belting. And what's made it is you just couldn't call a winner all the way through, and you still can't now. Cue action quite a bit different there from Declan.
Well,
pumping up.
He can't get any better on that ball to bottom left, so if it does go, surely he takes it now. He's right behind it. And he only has to stand back a few inches to leave an angle to then come to the one at the bottom of the table. The problem here, the one at the bottom of the table, is a bit of a lone ball. And it's guarded by those 3 yellows above it, so does he leave that until last? Probably not.
Yeah, you're right, it doesn't connect well.
He could come down for it now.
This does go, I think, but he's dubious in taking it because he's just hindered with his.
I think if he's on it, he has to play it now because he screws back, leaves the same angle for the one in the middle to come down table for this one in the bottom corner. Yes, indeed, and he's left that angle that I mentioned.
This is the key shot.
Yeah, this one and the next one, the transition back up the table.
It helps that the red nearest the blue spot passes into the top right. It gives him a little bit of a bigger margin to land on it.
So he needs to leave a big angle here. He doesn't want to be forcing this last red. He wants to leave a...
No, that's okay. It's okay.
It is just, but he's flirting with danger there, and I don't understand the point because his body language is suggesting he's not okay. But
yeah, he would have preferred to leave it thinner than play it with a lot of side and come round off the two cushions.
But he's got such a margin of error to leave that thinner, so why not leave it thinner and then just use like the natural weight of the cue ball to come back up the table, because now he has to force this.
Yeah, backwards not an option here for Declan.
You know, if he finishes 6 inches higher up the table, he's still fine because he can just drop this in and run the cue ball naturally through that gap. He doesn't like this.
No, he doesn't.
I don't blame him.
I mean, we can't see the exact angle. It looks to me, well, you can see what he's threading the needle. It looks to me he could play with just topspin and sort of arc it round and leave distance, but that's not without risk. So the gap it is. You can see him playing with a bit of left-hand side. Well, if he's on that, that's an excellent shot. That really is. Does he have to play this slowly?
He does.
Oh, you saw him come up straight away.
Toucher.
Another unforced error from Declan.
Time for a twitch. That was a tough shot, to be fair. That was a tough shot. Hamper cueing, the length of the table, a straight one, and he had to hold the cue ball as well.
I didn't see it coming.
Big ask.
It's time for Alli to inject some pain to his opponent.
That's not great, Dave. I mean, he can get through to this one, but I'm not convinced it's the one he played.
Yeah, he's okay. He can just stun across. And I think that's okay as well. He's just left a slight angle so he can just run through. Oh, yeah. Wow. What a moment.
Yeah, that's another massive, massive turning point for me. There's been so many in this match. So many pivotal moments.
That wasn't brilliant. Not sure he can afford the kiss into the other yellow now.
I think he can play it with top and maybe just brush the yellow on the way through. I don't think it's a full ball contact.
Nope. That's virtually full ball from that camera angle. So if he's going to play it, you've got to just play it dead weight, Nick.
Yeah, he doesn't like it. He's got down on it a couple of times now. He's not happy. Be easy to cannon that yellow into trouble as well.
Oh, wow. And he's missed it. He's tried to pinch the pocket more than he should have done. A gift for Declan Brennan, you have to say it. And he's not had many over the last 52 frames.
But that tells me, Dave, if he'd have played that to the middle of the pocket, he would have just glanced at yellow on the way through.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Flicked it and been on it.
A misjudgment. We've not seen much of that from Ian all match.
So just fractionally the wrong angle for Dec. He's I mean, obviously he's more than happy to be at the table, but Would love to have been a bit straighter on this because it would have been a formality. Just needs to navigate. Yeah, he played to the top cushion with loads of side. But the problem is now just running into that yellow, is he, or can he avoid it?
Just take it to the corner, surely. Is he good enough, cubist?
I think he's going to go middle. It's such a big pocket. I think he can screw to the side cushion and off. Middle's unmissable.
Yeah, it is. And you're right, he is playing middle and he's judged it perfectly. What a gift from Ian Alli. Declan Brennan, after missing that red to the corner, probably can't quite believe he came back to the table. Ian has, Declan's been living off scraps on unforced errors with Ian.
Massive.
27-26. And we're back on serve. Incredible.
John McDaddy just walked past me and he looks like he's... Oh, dear.
Having kittens.
He doesn't look a happy man. JR is watching on stream, loving it at the moment because he's not having to go through the ringer that these boys are. Honestly, all of Ian's fans are streaming past at the moment and they're all like, oh, God's sake, this could have been so much easier. What's going on? That ball to middle's not gone again. Dave, what is going on? Why is he sticking with this break?
You've mentioned it so many times. It's let him down once again.
If I was Ronan, I would have been shouting in his ear, get on that front ball for goodness sake. Because the trouble is all his eggs are in one basket because the only ball that's troubling any pocket is the second yellow up to the left centre. And the problem is if they're not set absolutely perfectly by the ref or they're not... Or you don't make the perfect contact, that ball just doesn't go. If you hit it high or low, that yellow will not go. And then you're relying on luck of something else going, and they're not.
I'm with you, Nick. The argument about the break at the game that we love will go on and on and on, but basically it comes down to what's right for the individual player. And if you've watched Declan over the last 4 or 5 years, you've probably seen about 10 to 12 different breaks.
I just want to say that was a bit clumsy, and the reason being, if he finishes just slightly higher on that ball, he's got a simple run through onto the 8 to release the yellow, and he can't fail to be on this ball that he's on now. Now he's still got to develop that yellow. Just a little bit of a clumsy shot there from Ian.
And has it gone wrong? I think he's on this to the corner. Ooh, that looks tight.
David, it was that shot before. He had such a simple shot. If he finishes higher, he's got such a simple shot just to nudge into the red, release the ball, and he was on that yellow that he just played. What a recovery shot
it's
there.
It's in, though. It's in.
What a recovery shot that is.
And this is pretty simple. He can just screw up. It goes to the corner. It goes to the centre. Punishment for the dry break. And, you know, from Declan's point, well... That's not brilliant. I was about to say, after Declan nicked the last one,
I think he's
had a chance to go level. Yeah, he's okay here, but this isn't ideal. He's just got to punch this in and use the side cushion.
Side cushion and back, leave a slightly longer 8.
A chance for Declan gone, though.
Dry breaks. I mean, he's had so many.
I'm just going to say it. If Ian Alli gets to the hill first, and it's looking ever increasingly likely he will do, we're not going to see a twitch from him. It's just not coming. It really isn't. And again, just leaving the arena. Double punishing in that mistake, letting him sit there and think about it for a bit longer.
I don't think I've ever seen too much in the way of twitches from Ian Alli. I mean, obviously he missed that ball against Sean Story, that famous ball in the last frame, the deciding frame against Sean. But I mean, that was a horrible shot. I mean, he had it was a half ball cut up the cushion, and someone shouted on his backswing.
Yeah, that was a missable shot.
That was definitely not a twitch.
But let's just be honest. We've watched all 54 frames are we at, and we've said wow more times to Declan's misses than we have for Ian's overall.
Yeah.
And Ian's cash game record, he's just more than used to the pressure, and I just don't see it coming. The next 2 frames are massive for Declan.
Players just popped out for a bathroom break, so we will do the same. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Do not miss the action. And to Sam's mate, don't forget to reset it, because we will be coming back.
the end is in sight. Well, for both of these players, you have to say. Looks like he's taking the easier red. That's okay. He's got the plant to the centre. And he may even bring the 8-ball more into play with this shot.
Yeah, the yellow's just come up in the line of the 8, so he's definitely going to have to develop it now.
This is massive.
And
It's just so big. Wow, what a position to be in. I have said a couple of times we won't see a twitch. I still believe that, but surely you get to positions like this, you play that shot and you think, right, I should be on the hill.
He wants to leave this red to bottom left as his last ball. Like that's what he was trying to leave, because I mean it shouldn't matter. The 8's got a massive pocket to middle.
He's just got such a huge area to land in. He'll worry about that after the positional side of the next shot. May see him leave this one in the middle of the table. Maybe, maybe not.
No, I think
straight on the one to the corner will be the order of play, and then stun down. And like you just alluded to, Nick, massive pocket left centre. What a gift. What a gift.
What a time to come up with that break.
Well, his break was second best early doors, you have to say. He wasn't getting the pop off the break that Declan was, but the unforced errors gave him the lead for the majority of this match. And how well has he played that? Unmissable 8-ball to go on the hill for the Fav. Just listen to that.
Well, the hard work is done. Most of the hard work is done. They always say the last frame's the hardest frame, but Alli has walked this walk many times in the past and been in these situations, and he fears very, very little. Just getting his mind right. He's got the guys in his corner.
I just don't see it, Nick. I really don't. I believe Alli will get one chance and it will be end of match. Will he get one chance? Front ball breaking. Too little, too late.
But, I mean...
He's dry.
He's not.
He's not. He's made a red. What are you laughing at? I'm allowed to make one mistake in 6 hours. Oh, my.
I'm speechless. I mean, he's stuck with that cut break for the last 15 breaks and he changes it.
And it's worked.
At this point. And it's worked. I mean, why leave it so late, Deck? He obviously had a game plan and he's stuck with his game plan. I do respect that. I do respect that.
It's going to be yellows. Yellow that looks awkward next to the 8, passes into the top left. Cue ball control. And he will put a bit of pressure on Alli, but Ian's going to have a couple of breaks to close this match out, regardless of what Declan does here.
Cued that well. Really well. He's only on a plant here, though.
Yeah, it's slightly offset. It has to be made, but quite a bit of margin here. Ooh, ran a little bit further than he would have liked, but still okay. Key shot coming up here. Left centre, got a screw back. Probably playing for the one closest to the 8.
I think is he not going top left here?
Yeah, possibly, but then getting out from the one over the centre a little bit more difficult. Yeah, he could play either. He could play either. I take it back. Yeah,
I like top left.
Yeah, because then he can leave the cut to the bottom left a little bit thin
middle.
And run down.
He's going middle.
He must be perfectly straight on this then. Okay, that's fine. He wants to punch this in, cannon the red, and leave himself as straight, well, not as straight as possible, but straightish on this yellow to the bottom left, because he's really got to ping it in. Yeah, it needs a lot of side now. Awful lot of side on this cue ball. Just not home. Not home yet. Oh, wow.
Super shot.
He's beautiful.
Yeah, cued it.
Exceptional bit of cueing.
So Brennan just doing all he can do at the moment, taking the chance that's offered him, taking the chance off his break.
Yeah, and all credit. It's not easy to keep your focus when your opponent's on the hill.
But this match is very, very much in the control of Ian Alli. He needs one more frame. There are 3 more possible frames to play. Ian Alli will have breaks in 2 of those 3 frames. Well, we've seen matches before where people have had their hearts broken, where they don't even get their hand on the table. I mean, this is how fickle this game is. A dry break here, and it could be 29 each the next time Ian Alli comes to the table. Declan Brennan's done really well to keep the pressure on.
Yeah, it's all about being mentally strong at this stage. Ian's got to tell himself 6-7 hours ago, how would he have felt if he was 29, 27 up at this stage of the match? And he would have been absolutely over the moon, I'm sure.
Of course. Of course. He's made a ball. He's made a yellow. And the reds.
Reds or yellows here. Wouldn't be surprised to see him take either. The 2 on the left-hand side, they connect well.
I don't like the 2 on the left. I really don't. The reason I don't is that they're just a bit too close to each other. I'm all over reds here personally.
Well, surely, as prolific as Ian Alli is for cash, surely his heart is beating right now.
Oh, he's beating out of his chest. Beating out of his chest.
It probably favours him, the fact that they're not a roadmap. When you've got a little bit of work, it just focuses your mind. If they're all in the open, it's just nothing but pressure can stop you from winning.
I'm surprised.
No, that's okay.
I know it's okay, but I'm just a little bit surprised that he's not let the cue ball go there to bump into the red, because he cannot fail to be on the one to middle. He's still going to have a tough shot on that red that is closest to the cue ball now.
He's okay here. He really is.
Yeah, actually.
Massive margin.
Yeah. He can come short position, you're right.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Hard to go wrong here unless there's a rush of blood to the head. That should be job done for Ian Alli. What a performance. There's no doubt in my mind the Fav may have been an underdog in many people's minds, but it's been an exceptional performance, hasn't it, Nick? You really can't fault him.
Yet another match that Ian Alli goes into that people are writing him off and saying that he can't possibly win, and yet another match where he just defies the odds. And I don't think he's even defied the odds. I mean, this guy is one of the best money match players on the planet. Absolutely incredible performance from Ian Alli. He was in charge of that game for massive periods. Declan Brennan came roaring back at him and took the lead. But Ian Alli yet again shows his class and shows why he is up there with the very best that have ever played money match pool. He really is. He fears nobody. And yet again, he gets another win for his fans.
Yeah, congratulations to Ian Alli and commiserations to Declan. Fine margins at this level. I suppose the biggest question for Ian Alli is, I mean, who's going to take him on next?
Yeah, where do you go from here?
Yeah,
It's
so tough. And who would want to take him on next? Surely an away game, that's for sure. But these boys, they travel in tens and hundreds, don't they?
What a
Sportsmanship from the home fans. Good to see.
What a fabulous afternoon at Poole. I've got to say thank you so much to the Yorkshire Project for bringing us this stream, and thanks for inviting us in to commentate. I think when we started this, we probably planned to do a couple hours and then have a few beers, but we've enjoyed it so much that Dave and I have just sat here all afternoon and absolutely, well, we've probably made your ears bleed by now. You're fed up with listening to us, but hopefully you've enjoyed the pool and hopefully you've enjoyed the stream. It's been an absolute pleasure bringing it to you.
Second half, I promised you. That was it. I feel violated. Yeah, it's been brilliant. Loved it.
Amazing setup from Sam. And if you ever want one of the top streams, then do give him a shout. Sam Jones and the Yorkshire Project. Give him a ping on YouTube, and we're going to sign off. Well, we're going to hear from Sam first. There you go, Sam. A little bit of a sum up from him.
Well, the pleasure's been mine, honestly. Thank you very much for joining us in the commentary booth. I can't believe it's been 6 or 7 years ago since we had a working partnership all them years ago in Stoke.
Yeah.
How roads cross and paths cross once again. And no, it's been a pleasure to have you in the booth, and obviously David as well, me and Dave. But the voice of Poole, been on TYPLive.
Yep.
It's been
Brilliant.
good, no, thank you. And once again, thank you to everyone that has tuned in on this pay-per-view across all the evening. And one last thank you to John McDaddy and Kit Wang from, I'm losing words here, from Vanks in Hatfield, and 8balldirect.com for all their support as well. And to everyone that's watching back in Bridlington, my hometown, I hope you've enjoyed seeing what some top-class pool looks like, because it's very, very rare you get to see this talent just playing for good amounts of cash. And what a Christmas present this is for Ian Alli and his fans. Whatever you're doing for the rest of your night, enjoy it. Our next event is a World Billiards coverage. It's going to be the UK Championships live from Landywood Snooker Club in Walsall. Until then, maybe the rest of the night, enjoy it. Stay safe. Good night.